That's nice and loud. How are we doing? You delightful individuals, you happy-go-lucky scams of human beings. Welcome on into the cult of Vane, the home of hedonism here in this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/VaneVane. That's it. That's us. That's me. I left my cup of tea in the kitchen. It was all running around, mad dash panic and what have you. How are we doing, you cheeky little devils? Welcome on in. Welcome on into the wonderful world of this stream. We are going to be playing some Date Everything today, which is exciting. I am looking forward to indulging ourselves in more shenanigans, especially if we get to see Sophia, the beautiful, BDSM safe. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Alec Wallace? Hello, Eris Ptolemy, you cheeky little devils. What a stupidly warm day today. It's not too bad here today. It's not too bad where I am today, I have to say. Raven Willow, Killer, Chaos Pixie, how you doing? How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day. Remember that you're loved and go drink some water. I have drank a fair amount of H2O. Well, H2O at the very least today. Itchy nose. Again, naturally, as soon as I sit down to stream, I'm like, itchy nose. Dabber Cogsworth, confound thee! Confound thee in your game-based shenanigans. Good lord. Giles, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? I know, rude. Exactly, Raven Willow. Exactly. It's outrageous, all right? Good morning, Dagly Divine Darling. How you doing? SPG. Yeah, we had a bit of a steam-powered giraffe to ease us into the stream this morning. Because it's a dating game, I like to do some kind of romantic songs, but I get bored of romantic songs very, very easily. So I was like, ooh, what can I put on? What can I put on? Oh, do you know what? Steam-powered giraffe. We like steam-powered giraffe. Steam-powered giraffe are good people. They're a good band, you know? They're a good band. I was doing so good. I love Steam Powered Giraffe. They're such an underrated band. Yeah, they massively are. I watched a live reaction video of a singing coach reacting to Honeybee, and that was amazing. That was absolutely fucking fantastic. I am chaos, but like neutral chaos. You're the pure, unadulterated evil. Yep. Facts. Facts. Totally agree. Went to a Comic-Con and a few people dressed up as the characters. I can completely understand why. It is a massively... they are a massively undervalued group. Massively. And they're so fucking talented. So fucking talented. And also, from what I understand from the people that have met them, just very down-to-earth people. Just really cool, chill, down-to-earth people. You know, Zooey Booey, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? How you doing? Pixie Bomb coming in with 105 stream streak. 105 streams. That's outrageous. That is outrageous. That's preposterous. Streaking through crocheting projects right now, just nakedly running. It's the finger, isn't it? Not like that. Something like that sounds. I can fully picture that as well. Can fully picture it, you know. Hearing the sound of silence. Yeah, it wasn't Birkin. It wasn't Birkin. It wasn't Brocked. It was very much me rushing to get my cup of tea, then realizing that I'd left the tea in the kitchen, and then running around like a headless chicken doing all those bits and pieces. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Stream is completely black. Yeah, it's meant to be black. It would. I always do a little bit of darkness at the beginning of the stream, just to lull people into a false sense of security. Do you know what I mean? It's always got to start with a wee false sense of security. That's the way we always should begin. Do you know what I mean? And then chaos ensues. He is coming. What's that from? Devin Townsend, Ziltoid, cheeky little bit of Ziltoid, all right? Oh man, he's here. Fuck the silence was nice. Fuck the silence. Exactly. Casually engage with it. Flirt with it a little bit. Woo it. And then, with consent, coitally engage with it. Yeah, no. Popeye Gatewood. Hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing? How's it going? Why have I got such an itchy nose today? Fucking makeup. Maybe I'm allergic to my own makeup. That would be pretty shit. Could have done a blurt then. You could have done, but you didn't. Ha! Ha 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 ha. Take that. Dariel, how you doing, you beautiful and welcome on in. Jason Andrew, you cheeky little devil. How's it going? How you doing? Doing pretty good. Cleaned my apartment yesterday and cleaned out the hot tub and pool. Oh, that sounds very exciting. That sounds very exciting. I did a proper blitz of my house the other week, which was good fun. I say the other week, like last week. Excuse me. Maybe the week before. Yeah, I did it a week before because it was before I went to see Rocky Horror for the second time. Then last week I was far too busy with Pride and stuff. But this week I'm going to do another blitz because I enjoy having a beautifully clean house. And after Pride, things are all over the place again, as they tend to be, you know. How's it going, Peachy Pixelate, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Peachy Pixelate, please? I would very much appreciate it. I have come. Glad to hear it. Don't forget to take the rag. The jizz rag. Or, if you are pretentious like me, a delightful roll of Andrex toilet tissue. Yes, fuck the environment. Friends, go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixelate. Look at that beautiful fucking... Oh my god, he's so pretty. Also, recently, he's been extra pretty because recently Peachy Pixelate has been wearing a maid outfit. Complete with little cat ears and everything. It was fit. It was fit. I had something you could dust. Huh. But yeah, go check out my dear friend Peachy Pixelate. He's fucking hilarious. Very entertaining individual. Been gaming offline with Peachy recently as well, which is always good fun. Always good fun. Though I'm not sure. The amount of times all I hear is, Fallon, where are you? Where are you, you fuck? What are you doing? I'm just over here. Fallon, why have you got radioactive shit in your pockets? Why are you so radioactive? Because we need to eat. We've been playing Yakult, aka Probiotic Factor. It's been good fun. Doing pretty good. Yeah, cleaned your apartment. No, I'm sure you're going to indulge in the hot tub and the pool. That I would indulge in a hot tub and a pool. I'm not going to lie about it. I can feel the heat just laying on my bed. I am not about it. Fully understand. Fully understand. Jesus. Yeah, it's been relatively... It's been cooler. I won't say it's been cool, but it's been cooler recently here in where I live in the UK, which I've been thoroughly indulging in. I feel a lot more productive. When I'm too cold, I can't fucking do anything. When I'm too hot, I can't fucking do anything. This is like a good temperature. So I've been maximizing as much as possible so that I can get shit done. Get shit done, do you know what I mean? Good lord, the cats are everywhere in this room right now. Daryl, don't try and herd them. Herding cats is a folly's task. Don't do it. It's a folly. It is not worth you running around. You'll get lots of exercise from it, but it's not worth it. You know? What's everyone's opinions of tatty scones? Potato cakes? Oh, potato cakes? Fucking love them. Fucking love them. Tinks. Absolutely. 10 out of 10. Horrible because I don't have any right now. That is fair. That is a good reaction. God damn. I would happily... I'm salivating a little bit. That's how I feel about it. You had me a potato, honestly, just on about it, right? It's either where are you or Val, you are poisoning us with your pockets. Accurate. Accurate. That's exactly what happens. Void boys offline. Void boys. Void boys. Yeah, but yeah, potato cakes. Now I want to fry up. Now I want to fry up. Look what you've done to me, Tinks. Look what you've done to me. Don't want to get into discussions from last night, but I wanted to say that last night's stream was informative, educational, and gave a lot of perspective. So thank you for doing that stream. It was appreciated. Thank you very much for coming along, Stupedia. I agree. I think it was a very informative and I learned a lot myself about it. I don't think the conversation's over by any stretch of the imagination. But I also realized that I didn't quite realize at the time. It's one of those situations where I didn't realize quite how much energy I was spending in stream until I finished stream. And I literally, I fucking crashed. I was like, fucking hell, right, okay. And I'm going to hang around for a little bit and then I need to go to bed because Jesus Christ, I've expended a lot of energy in this stream. And I don't regret a single moment of it. because it was a well worthwhile stream. Very important stream to talk about, like censorship and stuff like that. But fuck yeah, it was a long old stream for a lot of mental energy. A lot of mental energy. Mother Nature has nothing if not the audacity. I know, the scandal of them. Absolute scandal. Nibbering coming in for the 5 streams in a row. Yep, close behind the 105 streams there. Absolutely nibbering. You and Pixie Bomb running around all nakedified. I completely understand it in this weather, to be honest with you. And also, it's a little bit cloudy. So just remember, wear your SPF. Nobody wants burnt flappy bits. When your flappy bits be a flapping, you don't want them getting burnt. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Just Uber Eats to my house and now toasting them in the breakfast of champions. Oh lordy, that is a debonair thing to do. I like it. I like the cut of your jib. I like your moxie going on there, Tinks, for sure. That's what you said. That's the one. It's true. Absolute facts. I'm alive and calling a win. Huzzah! Purple bat.
A sub on my birthday-versary partying face.
A sub on your birth-anniversary. Purple bat, you cheeky devil. Happy birth-anniversary to you. Happy birth-anniversary to you. Happy birth-anniversary, dear purple bat. Happy birth-anniversary to you. Oh my lordy. Happy birth-anniversary, Purple Bat. Tier 2, you're 57 months on your birth-anniversary. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here. This is not the way it's meant to be. We're meant to give you presents on your birth-anniversary, and here you are gifting me the present of a Tier 2 subscription, you cheeky devil. Purple Badge, your name is inscribed on the mirror vein with the Tier 2 black ink. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. That's for Tier 4 subscribers as well, you know. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the Tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's the wrong thing you need to say. You need to roll over every morning and go, God, do I wish I was someone else, just so I can look at me. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? Yeah, now. Whoop, you cheeky devil, you. Interesting. I don't think I've had the camera like this before. But that's alright. That's okay. If I could quietly engage with anything right now, it'd probably be Lestat de l'Encore, which I have a problem in and of itself. But, you know, no, I get that. I understand that. I understand that dynamic. I can't give a duck. Oh, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Redeeming Shodono with speech. Oh, you. Friends, if you don't know, that is a channel points redeem, which means I need to show the donation goal and talk about it, which is the bit that I have an issue with. As you may have noticed, we have a donation goal. All of the donation goals at the moment are going towards getting me a new boiler, because which is like the heating in this house. And I realize not everybody in the world has boilers, but I need a new one before winter time. I need a new boiler before winter time. At the moment, we're doing all right. We're doing okay with the old boiler, but I need a new one before winter time. This is part 4, and we're doing it in £200 increments because the whole boiler costs £2,100. And each time we get to the end of each one, I am doing some kind of reward, whether that be a merch giveaway or a special kind of stream or what have you. And at the end of this one, at the end of part 4, we will be doing a Bob Ross stream. We'll be doing a Bob Ross stream. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, my God, Valen, you don't look like you could do but any painting. And you would be completely correct. I am not good at painting, and therefore, I will not be painting. but I will still be doing a Bob Ross stream. I will give no other clues. Just understand that we've done them before and they have been pretty intense. Happy little fucking clouds. But yeah, so that'll be happening. That'll be occurring. That will be happening. Providing, of course, we get to, well, whenever we get to the end of the donation goal. But thank you very much. I can't give a duck for redeeming that, you cheeky little devil, you. You cheeky little devil, you. Oh. All right, no worries, Ravenwell. You take it easy. Absolutely, I wear a badge of honor. Love my brat prince. Oh my lordy. I use a rag van because I care about the environment. Good for you. Good for you. I do not. Well, I do, but not when it comes to the rumpy pumpy bumping ugly times. You know, I'm very selective in how much I give a shit about things, obviously. Oh my lord, you have me a potato? Exactly. We do have a lot of rad sickness pills. We could probably take them. We do have a lot of rad sickness pills. I could take them. I'm not going to, because I want to become Toxic Crusader. Toxic Crusader, Toxic Crusader. That's what I want to become, Peach Big Slate. That is what I want in my life. I want to become the Toxic Crusader. And you can't stop me, all right? I got lucky when I moved into my apartment because I refused to live in a student housing. Being in a shoebox isn't the vibe. Hot tub and a pool came with the place and they paid for themselves for a year. Fucking A. On board it, Darkly Divine Darling. Sounds fucking excellent, to be honest with you. Sounds absolutely bloody excellent. You know? How you doing, Early Medusa? How's it going? I know I grew up with cats. Just call out for them. Stop being Egypts. I love the word Egypts. And get out of the doll's house / gay bar / cafe, cat cafe, or behind my desk. Oh yeah, just constantly get out of there. Stop chewing on that. Why are you like this? Stop. Don't you dare push that off the table. Oh my god. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Looks at the calendar. You're wondering when your birthday is, so I can start singing to you in a very breathy variety. Is that what you're after? Not that I like insults, but I heard one of the best ones today. You're as useful as a poppadom dildo. It had me howling. What a phrase. You are as useful as a poppadom dildo. There's so much going on there. There is so much going on there. I'm not going to get into into it, break it down. The pun not intended. But there's a lot going on there, Shoepedia. A poppadom dildo. Wow. Wow. How's it going out, Miss Blackfire? How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm seeing a lot of references to Happy Little Trees. Fucking Happy Little Trees. Actually, do you know what? Happy Little Trees aren't so much of a problem, Darkly Divine Darling. It's the happy little fucking clouds. Those happy little clouds. Little shits. Bastards. Fucking clouds. Cursed Bob Ross paintings are a big thing in my house. I wouldn't say it was cursed. Get a lot of stuff all over my face. I certainly do. Certainly do. I used to have a different username. Long-term member of the community. What was your old username? What was your old username? I can't give a duck. I was impressed when, because I didn't recognize the name. I can't give a duck. And then you were like claiming the show donor with speech. And I was like, hold on a minute. That does take a lot of points. You must have been here before, lurking away or something, you know? You know? That's a little bit, it was long enough to measure it with the calendar, not by my watch. My birthday is until next year. Amazing, Dariel. Amazing. Checking the calendar. Oh, he's been doing it for a couple of months now. Big lungs, that's the thing. Big old lungs, you know? Yours are cursed? Fair. Fair. I just realized that I'm not an artist. You know, I'm not a paint artist. I can do art in other varieties, but I'm not a paint artist by any stretch of the imagination, you know? Oh my lordy! Why am I so fucking tired? I get so pissed off of being tired. You're non-binary. I can't give a duck. You changed your name from non-binary to I can't give a duck. What can I ask? Why the change was? What it was that made you want to change? You don't have to answer if it's a personal thing going on there. You don't have to answer by any stretch of imagination. Just found out that you're doing a panel at a convention this Saturday. Ahmed Blyfire, what's the panel on? What is the panel on? I am genuinely tempted. I say genuinely tempted. I was tempted to do a panel at TwitchCon last year, and now I'm like, because the people I was going to do it with no longer stream on Twitch, so that kind of ends that dynamic. But I really wanted to do a panel at a TwitchCon, and then I had a real harebrained idea. And I dropped a dear friend of mine a message and was just like, hey, I got a harebrained idea. Are you up for it? And they were like, I don't have the time to talk about it right now, but if you are, like, as soon as I'm back in the country and what have you, we can start a conversation. Wouldn't be happening till next year, but I feel like it would be a very entertaining thing to do at a convention. I feel like it'd be a very, very entertaining thing to do at a convention. Oh, I'm one of those. You're happy. You're a happy little tree. Yeah. Not sure if you passed out before it was ready, but I managed to get the Rocky Horror Interactive Show ready for you to try. Oh, cool. I did definitely pass out before it was ready, Alec Wallace. Yeah. Will you drop me a DM on the wonderful world of Discord, on the Dicksword, to remind me about it? Because I literally am going from stream today, and then I'm going to grab some food, and then I'm jumping straight into a meeting with a company who want to do some stuff, which sounds very, very exciting. It does sound very, very exciting, so I'm quite... Oh, fuck me. Quite excited about this. I'm getting too much sleep, friends. This is the reason why I'm yawning all the time. I'm getting too much sleep. That or I'm falling ill. One of the two. I'm either getting too much sleep or I'm falling ill. And I hope it's the fucking former. Because I can't be arsed with getting ill. I got too much shit to do. I got too much shit to do. You know? On confidence in cosplay. Yeah, that's a breeze. That's a breeze, Ahmed Blackfire. You don't have anything to worry about that. Don't have anything to worry about that. You're fine. You're good. You can pull that one out your ass. You'll be grand. You'll be grand. You know, just sit there and answer questions in a confident way. Yeah, there you go. You know, better OPSEC. Like, you never want to keep the same username for too long if you live in an increasingly hostile social environment. Okay. I can't say that I understand because I have had the same username for literally years. And given how much is now tied into it, I am not going to be changing it ever. But if that's what makes you feel more secure, fair enough. Fair enough. For sure. How's it going, Lunicorn? How are you doing, you beautiful bean? Rowan Rose as well. Hello, you cheeky little devil. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much, Alec Wallace. I appreciate that. Because I would be interested to play that. I would be interested to play that. I don't know how long we're going to be keeping playing. Well, I mean, we'll keep playing Date Everything and... what's the other one we're playing? Blueprints for as long as people watch it. Do you know what I mean? For as long as people watch it. If people are still watching it, then we'll keep playing it. But... I am aware of the fact that they are getting on now. We've been playing them for a couple of months now. So I want to make sure that I've got something lined up if people are getting a bit bored of them is probably the best way I can describe it. Do you know what I mean? As much as I'm thoroughly enjoying myself, I'm very well aware that people will get bored of games if they just see the same shit all the time. You know? Overdid it yesterday, so I'm yawning today. Yeah. Feel that. Feel that. Abby and I have been sharing various Vampire Lestat news about the new season, and my hormones will never be the same. I'm both ready and unready to see the complete hedonism that is Lestat de l'Encore. We'll see. I haven't seen the first season yet. Razotta, you cheeky little devil. Thank you very much, the 136, you wonderful being, you. Is 136 not one of the ones? It was meant to be 139? Oh, no. Couldn't remember. Well, there you go. How's it going, Danny Chaos, you beautiful being? How you doing, you cheeky little devil? My username said personal things about me. This is neutral. Fair. Nope, that's entirely fair. 100%. Can't give a duck. I also quite like that. Feels good in the mouth, you know? I love to do stuff, but the... Ooh,
you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, that upsets me. Oh, that upsets me. Purple Bat, thank you very much for redeeming the nightmare. AKA me as Mr. Blobby. Riot Kick, how you doing? Oh my god, gorgeous. What me? My delightful visage. I'm actually kind of chill today. I'm in a very relaxed zen mood. Wearing very chill, relaxed clothing. And why are you? Not too relaxed. Not the most relaxed that I've ever had. But I am feeling quite zen. Feeling very just in a cozy mood more than anything else, you know? I love to do stuff, but the continuing heat wave and the boat trips last week have left me with a bit of swaying. I sit still and feel like I'm still going up and down. Oh, lordy, Dariel. That sounds horrible, to be honest with you. Having been drunk many times before, that sounds horrible. But have you got a few days that you can just sort of like take it easy? Regain your land legs, as it were. My new underwear's arrived today, and it's mwah, love this. Love this, Rowan Rose. Big fan of new underwear, for sure. How you doing, Razata? You're beautiful. You couldn't remember. Well, there you go. I can never remember any of the numbers, to be honest with you. I can't remember any of the fucking numbers. Look how respectful he is of this character. I don't know anything about it. I have not seen any of the new Vampire Interview with the Vampire series. I know that Lestat de Leoncourt is the follow-on series from that. At some stage, I'll sit and watch them, but I have got a lot of catching up to do, you know? I should put a picture in the Discord. Yeah, please do. Please do. Do the thing. The blobby one I can't do. What do you mean, Lunacon? You're unable to do it? Welcome back, Raven Willow, you cheeky devil. Feels good in the mouth? Really? Oh, you know it. You know it. I can't give a duck. I'm never going to see Mr. Blobby in the same light ever again after your B-Day stream. Good. Good. I hope it haunts you forever, Only Medusa. Because it fucking haunts me forever. Haunts me forever, goddammit. Good, thank you. I'm enjoying hanging out here again. I've missed it very much. How are you? Doing all right? Doing all right, Danny. And it is always a pleasure having you back, you beautiful bean. Always a pleasure having you back. I know that life has kept you away for a little while, but our doors are always open. Our doors are always open, which means you are able to come back whenever you are able to. Ready to, you know. You have been missed. Exactly as Lunacon says there. You have been missed. I know that you popped in and lurked for a bit a while ago, but it's good to have you. Oh my god, it's good to have you back in amongst the chat, as it were. You know. I was chosen out of our cosplay group because I have no problems talking shit in front of people. Twitch has a lot to answer for. I was like this beforehand. Twitch has just made me worse. By the way, I'm Tinks. My phone just died, and this is the account on my iPad. Oh, right, okay, Riot Kick. In which case, thank you very much for following me on both of your accounts. On both of your accounts, you know? Missed you all so much. You have been missed, Danny, you beautiful bean. I hope that life has been treating you well. You glorious individual. I might cancel stuff today, so I'm still so drained. Do it. If you are able to do so, Dariel, do it. All right? I'm a hedonist. I am all for living life for pleasure, but I understand that pleasure sometimes requires us to take a fucking day off. Do I ever take a day off? No. Am I a massive hypocrite? 110%. But still, But still, all right? Chasing the dopamine, your name is everything to me. Your name is my lifestyle choice. I mean, you know, I only follow Valorant on my slut account. Good. Good. It's the only way to do it. Success. Huzzah, Rowan Rose. I'll check it out after stream. I'll happily check that out after stream. Your nightmare actually gives me that haunting feeling. It's weird as I don't normally react to anything like that. Good. I am glad that I could provide you with a feeling that nothing else can provide you, Lunicorn. That haunted, oh my god, what the actual fuck is this? There are shivers up my spine in the worst way possible. Jesus Christ. But I'm also in a safe environment because I'm surrounded by people that I can trust. You know? Or at least you can trust me. You can trust me to be exactly the way that I've always been, you know? Season 3 will be titled The Vampire Lestat. They've been filming about a month, and what they've gotten so far, it looks really good from the little teaser trailer I was seeing via the realms of the TikTok. Oh, interesting. Again, don't know anything about it. The only real reference I have is obviously the movies. And I watched Queen of the Damned the other day, and it is so much worse than I remember it. It's so bad. I remember having such fond memories of that. Like, it wasn't a great movie by any stretch of the imagination, but I remember watching it and being like, oh, this is an alright movie. You know, the music, they've definitely spent all of the budget on the music, and therefore didn't have the budget for any other things. Okay, that's all fine. But actually watching it, I was like, oh my god, this is so shit. It's so shit. Like, I genuinely wondered, having gone back and like watched the movie for the first time in maybe 2 decades, I actually like sat and watched it and I was like, wow, nostalgia has a lot to answer for in this. Nostalgia has a lot to answer for. Good lord. How's it going, Bear? Hello, you cheeky little devil. My pants are the metallic pants. I haven't worn metallic pants in a while. My metallic animal print skinny jeans. I haven't worn these in a while, but I wore them on Saturday night. After Pride, I got back home, got changed, had some food, and then went back out again and partied. But I was like, ooh, I haven't worn metallic trousers in a while. I'm going to wear metallic trousers. And now again today, I was like, oh, I'm feeling like metallic trousers again, you know? All about that delightful shininess. All the shininess, you know? So, Didymus, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Mine too. Jason the Dopamine, 100%. On board it. On board it. Basically, you're saying, do as I say and not as I do. Make better choices than me. So, Didymus, since I was a teenager, since I was a plucky young teenager, I have had the same ethos in my life, which is I will live my life in such a way that other people can look at me and go, at least I'm not that guy. They can make all kinds of peculiar and odd life choices, and then they'll be like, oh god, why did I do this? Oh god, this is the worst. Oh jeez. And then they look over at me and go, oh, at least I'm not that guy. You know? Literally the only redeem you actively avoid. Love this. Love this. I'm mostly excited because Sam Reed is actually going to be singing for the show, and he's learned to play various instruments that Lestat plays. It's so cool. Oh, that's interesting. Genuinely interesting. Slanesh approves of an occasional day off. Very much so. Especially if you use that day off to fill yourself full of tentacles. And use little crab claws to tweak your nipples. Queen of the Damned movie is not good. Oh, it's atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. You love Alia's Akasha, but everything else is like, and this is why we don't try and put 2 books into one movie. Yeah. but it also just isn't well written. It's not well written. It's not well acted. It's just not good. It's just not a good depiction of anything, really. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. Exactly that. Exactly that, for sure. Life's been okay. I'm very much in a space where I am prioritizing my mental health. Good. Good. Seeking out help that I need. 100% good. Would love this. Love to see it. Over the last year or so, I have come to the realization of how much trauma has been impacting me. So on a journey to learn how to live with it and take more control over it. Sounds amazing. Honestly, Danny Chaos. Sounds bloody amazing. Sounds like a very tough journey. Sounds like a difficult path to tread, but an essential one. For sure. It's only like relatively recently that I have been so aware of my own past and how my past has been affecting me and my life choices and the way that I react to things, and taking consideration of those things so that I don't make the same mistakes again, because I can't change the past. So it's just like, right, what do I do to make sure that doesn't happen again? You know? Crab claw nipple clamps now on Etsy. Good times indeed. Oh yeah. Joke's on you, Valen. I look at you and go, I'm glad I know this guy. Oh, Rowan Rose. Oh, flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky devil. Faye Boone, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Covering up my living saint ears. I heard nothing about Slanesh. What are you talking about? We didn't say anything. There was no heresy here. No heresy here, you cheeky devil. Definitely not. Definitely not. Under any circumstances. Hey, music. Pause. Ah. Friends! Our dear chum Lunicorn has redeemed a Victorian advice, which means that we're going to read from Don'ts for Wives. A book published in 1913, before the suffragette movement. A year before the suffragette movement. A year before women had rights here in the United Kingdom. We are on chapter 8, Food. Let's have a look here. Don't buy expensive food and have it ruined in the cooking. If your cook isn't up to French dishes, be satisfied with the English ones, cooked to perfection. Very presumptuous of us of Blanche to assume that we all have our personal chefs, to be quite honest with you. But I do think there's something in that. Not necessarily that we should all have our own personal chefs, but more in the fact that to take the most expensive things for like a project or something like that, and then making something shit out of it because we don't know how to use it, is worse than taking the stuff we do know how to use. And that I'm going to use the example of content creation, because content creation is the industry that I know, you know, like literally taking, like, buying ridiculously expensive cameras and ridiculously expensive microphones and sound equipment and all of this stuff, and spending loads and loads of money on all of these things that you need in order to produce good content, but you don't know how to use any of them, means that you will always produce shit content out of that. It's better to learn about the things you already have, like a phone, for example. Learning out your camera and the sound effects on your phone and how to edit. Spend your money wisely on those things and then slowly build up, over spending shitloads of money on the things you need in order to do this project, and then realize that you don't know how any of it fucking works anyway. Same goes with food. Don't spend ridiculously expensive amounts on food only to not know how to cook the thing in the first place. Do you know what I mean? An interesting comparison, Blanche. An interesting comparison, you cheeky little devil, you. But there you go, Lunicorn, you cheeky devil. There we go. Wait, where was I? Covering up my living... Yeah, exactly, Atmosphere. Exactly. Shut up and take my money. Little crab claw tip pincers. Why does that book feel smaller than usual? Gotta love my brain. It's always been this size. Maybe it's because my head's got bigger, Lunicorn. Maybe it's because my head's got bigger. I have got a pretty massive skull. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's it. 100% it's scary how much your past can shape who you are and how you react to things, and most of the time it takes you a long time to realize what is happening. Yeah, because a lot of it ingrains itself within your subconscious. So there'll be a lot of things where you'll react outrageously to things, and oh, should I tell that story? No, I won't tell that story. But yeah, it's amazing how you react to, not because of anything bad within the story, just because I'm not ready to tell that story yet. But it's amazing how many times, like, I've reacted badly to something where somebody said something quite sentimental or what have you, and I've been like, fucking what? And then I've taken a moment and gone, why am I reacting this way? This is a very obscure reaction. For something that is genuinely quite heartfelt and lovely and should be appreciated, I'm having a very adverse reaction to that. Why am I like this? And taking a second to just be like, okay, analyze this. Bit of self-reflection. Oh shit, turns out that I have been carrying around a lot of stuff in my subconscious that I wasn't fully aware of. Okay, time to appreciate that. Time to understand where it is placed and get through it, you know? You don't have a personal chef? I thought we did. We all did. Mine is called me. That is true. That is true. I do have a personal chef. I do have a personal chef. His name is Chunk. We can get a second cook. Yeah, exactly. If your first cook can't do French dishes, get a second one that can. You know what I mean? Oh, how do we not know this? How do we not know this, right, Nibrin? Oh, yes, I must chide my chef for their lackluster French cuisine. Exactly. Exactly. How dare they? How very dare they, right? Maybe my perception is a little off today. It's just my head. But your head might be the reason. Who knows? It's probably my skull. It has been getting bigger. A lot of people have been very kind and complimentary to me, so I can understand why things may seem out of proportion. Do you know what I mean? I've actually put extra cushions underneath the chair, so the chair doesn't seem quite so small in comparison to my head anymore, you know? So basically, take the simple things that you know how to do and elevate them, rather than strive for something you don't know how to do and fall short. I would rephrase that as don't overstep your capabilities. Because enthusiasm is absolutely fucking amazing. Enthusiasm is brilliant. Having that driving force to strive towards some amazing thing that you want to do is fantastic. But you've got to have the means to get there. You have to be able to build up. And if you can't do it yourself, then find a way to find somebody that can. For example, when I talk about my events are absolutely fantastic. They're amazing. They're glorious. Absolutely glorious. But they would not be anything without the people that help me get them. I have the ideas. I have the visions. I have the dreams. I am the great dreamer. I will create all manner of events and have all kinds of constructive ways and be like, oh my god, this would be fucking amazing. All of these things will make this event, it'll be so fucking good. Oh my god, yes. And then my team come in and go, okay, we see your vision. How do we make that happen? How do we find a way to build that to a point where it could actually be a feasibility. And in the process of that, sometimes we get to a point where you go, okay, this isn't feasible. This isn't feasible. For example, one of the things that we wanted to do recently was to put on a stage show, a production of a specific play. And I was like, I'm very enthusiastic for this because I think it'd be fucking excellent. And more to the point, I think we'd be able to do a really, really good job of it. And my team were like, that seems like a very good thing. This is something that we could totally do, Val, because you are a great dreamer. Good, like, okay, that's fantastic. Let's have a look at what it would take for us to actually do the thing. Oh, what's that? The licensing fee for the script to be able to actually put the production on without being sued to fuck is $2.5 grand. Yeah, we can't do that. Because that is without, like, well out of our budget, you know? Things like that. Things like that, you know? My personal chef keeps calling off sick. I know, scandalous. How dare they? How dare they? You might need to find a new one, Rowan Rose. One that does French cuisine, you know? Back with espresso. Huzzah! We love it. We love it. A little shot of coffee. Stop feeding your ego. Got it. You can try. The problem is, Eris Ptolemy, as you should all know by now, is the fact that no matter how good or bad you are to me, no matter how nice or nasty someone is to me, I will always find a way to make it into a compliment. Look at the trolls. Much hugs and solidarity. I know firsthand how that realization can hit. Need to chat about anything? I know I'm here. Oh, Pixie Bomb, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, really appreciate that, Pixie Bomb. Yeah. Aww, this community is so fucking wholesome. God damn it. Really won't do that, though. One can try. One can try, most certainly. I think Blanche's main thrust was don't waste money on subpar outcomes. That's also a good point. That is also a good point. I mean, this specific thing is about food, which I thought was an interesting one, an interesting category to have. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, how we meander on through for sure. Maybe we need to stop feeding them after midnight. Could be a gremlin. Could be a gremlin. Maybe that's it. Don't get them wet. Also a problem, you know. In Castlevania terms, you are Camilla and your team Striga and Morana. Yes. I haven't seen many of the Castlevania. I think I saw like the first season and that was like it. But yes. That sounds about right. Learning how to play on broken instruments can make you a better musician in the long run. I mean, it's not inaccurate. I remember when I was a kid. When I was a happy-go-lucky scamp of a child and everyone was into football and I tried to be into football. I was not into football. I fucking hated football. But all of my friends were into football. So I was like, I will be into football too. Yay. And I found out that Brazilian players, or there was a rumor that Brazilian players trained with tennis balls because it ended up making them better footballers because they could handle like a smaller, more difficult to handle ball. And therefore, when they moved to a bigger ball, they were better at it, you know? Handle those difficult balls. I am an expert at handling difficult balls. It has to be said. Why? Because I never neglect them. Never neglect the balls. You know? 2,500, that seems like you're prohibitive. We don't want you to do it that amount. Oh yeah, 2.5 grand. 2.5 grand for the licensing. That doesn't even cover the costs of the cast, the music licensing, the set, the stage, the venue, the ticket printing, the poster printing. That doesn't cost any of those things. It would be starting off with a budget of 2.5 grand. That would be the starting budget. Before anything else. When it comes to doing difficult things, my favorite saying is do it the hard way. If the hard thing scares you, do it scared. It's not a bad call. I tend to do things in the most fun way. But with the understanding that I am all about long-term fun as well as short-term fun. There's no point in having short-term fun if in the long term I am a miserable fuck. Longevity within hedonism is where I'm about. Right? Did someone say wholesome? No, bear. Are we talking about Val's holes? You certainly could. I know you're imagining them. I know you're imagining them. All right. Don't get them wet. Okay, so no coming on the ego. Got it. I mean, coming in general just adds to the ego. Let's not lie about it. All right. Disagree. Whereas a good musician can make anything sound good, having a well-made instrument rather than a broken, cheap one will help you play better because the instrument is acting as intended. Doesn't mean that you need to chase gear, but something well-made versus something made as cheap as possible is always the better option. No, I will take that. I absolutely take that. 100%. I have, in my journey of content creation, I have bought some cheap-ass shit because I was like, oh, well, this will do the job. And it has not only not done the job, it has cost me money that I could have saved to spend on better equipment. Absolutely. But I do think it is worth, if you already have stuff, if you already have things, it's better to, like, for example, taking content creation, it is better to learn to record things on your phone and learn to edit those things. Learn about lighting. Like, Peachy will know about this just as much as any of you will in regards to content creation and stuff like that. When it comes to a camera, when it comes to, like, the visual side of, like, streaming and what have you, the most important thing is lighting. And lighting is the cheapest thing to fix. I got a light over there. I got a light over there. I've got, like, an LED light there, okay? These aren't even massively expensive lights by any stretch of the imagination. I have a good camera, but I did it wrong. I bought the good camera and then spent fucking forever trying to get the lighting right to make the good camera work. It is much, much, much easier, more cost efficient, and better for your stream overall to fix the lighting first, and then when you are ready to, upgrade the camera. For sure. And also, when it comes to streaming, it is far more important to have good audio than it is to have, like, good visuals. Any day of the week. Because 80 to 90% of your viewers will, generally speaking, not be watching the stream. They'll be having me on, well, having you, having anybody on in the background while they do other things. There'll be people out there that are cleaning their goldfish's teeth while listening to my dulcet tones. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Oh, Valen, it's not your holes I'm imagining. Is that right? It's my very peachy posterior, isn't it? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. My spindly goblin cock. The corkscrew penis. That's when I was going to grow up and learn to adult. And my response was, who wants to do that? Adulting is like the color beige, bland and boring and painful. No thanks. Oh, I don't know. There's certain things we do as an adult that I am quite the fan of. I am quite the fan of, for sure. For sure. I like the phrase, anything worth doing is worth doing badly. Alternately, fuck it, who cares? I like fuck it, who cares? But I think I will always do everything to the best of my ability. With the understanding, you see, this is the thing, and it's the balance. Everything that I ever do, I put my absolute everything into. 210% effort. Going for it. Let's go. These are the things I want to do. Right, I'm going to do everything I can possibly do to make that the absolute best that it possibly can be. However, the best it possibly can be is not perfect, because perfection doesn't exist. Which is the reason why I'm as confident as I am without having to worry about shit. You know? Because I'm like, I know it's not going to be perfect, because perfection doesn't exist. So I'll do the absolute best I can with the understanding that I know that things are going to fuck up, and when they fuck up, I'll deal with them. As I always do. You know? 100% lighting is so important. Yeah, 100%. Ads incoming. Thank you very much. The break starts in 2 minutes. Cool. Also, I've done DLSR. A phone camera is going to be the best camera you can get out there. There are plugins for OBS to use that. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, phone cameras are really good. They're really fucking good, especially on like some of the newer phones and stuff like that. It's all very well. I'm sat here with a fancy DSLR camera and what have you that cost me however many hundreds of pounds. But give it another year or two, possibly not even that long, the camera on a phone is going to be better than the camera that I've got here. It's going to be better than this camera, you know? Camera phones are... the phones on cameras are improving at a wild rate. Why am I reminded of the one time that I was visited by Dream Valen in questionable circumstances? Oh, it's not what Dream Valen did to me. I was about to say, listen, all right? I maintain I do not take any responsibility for Dream Valen, okay? Whatever happens between you people and Dream Valen is between you and Dream Valen. I take no responsibility or accountability for him. The deviant fuck. I'll watch a low-tier camera all day, but bad audio will get a few seconds from me. Oh, absolute fucking facts. Peachy Pixelate. Absolute facts. If a stream has bad audio, I will not watch it. I will not watch it. A low-tier camera is nothing. Like you get your cheap 720p cameras or 1080s. Like I think the most affordable camera is the most affordable like mid-tier camera is like the Logitech C920. That's like obviously affordability is a point of perspective, but like the Logitech C920 is probably one of the most universal cameras that are out there. I've got a few of them for various different things, and they're perfectly fucking grand. But if the audio is bad, I'm out. Because I do work lurks all day, every day. I wake up, I go down, make myself a cup of tea, sit down on my computer, immediately pull up a stream and put it on like my second screen, and then have that as background noise while I'm checking my emails, while I'm getting everything sorted, while I'm moving, fucking editing audio and bits and pieces and doing all these bits and pieces. I'll always have something on in the background. And as a result, I will listen to it. Excuse me, I'll listen to it more than I'll ever like watch it. Good visuals is great, but it is literally 10% of the streaming experience. Good audio is so much more important. So much more important. I do remember that conversation. Oh lordy. Everything to the best of your ability, but if it fucks up or isn't perfect, then switch to fuck it, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Best of my ability doesn't always mean good. That's okay. As long as you've done the best of your ability. Like there's no criticism or shame. You turn around and go, right, I have done absolutely everything I could in this scenario. And then as Pitchy says, switch it to like, yeah, I have done everything I can in this scenario. And then switch it to, fuck it, it's fine. It's like, okay, done. Best scenario for sure. But and I love you, we're the same sometimes. Sometimes, exactly. Sometimes, occasionally, we are the same. Occasionally. Always whole ass what you're doing as badly paint job, as I badly paint goblin hair. Exactly. As long as you're doing it with your whole ass. You put, chasing the dopamine, you put that paint on your ass, and you paint that goblin hair. All right? Your whole ass is painting the goblin. You're fine. All right? There's a difference between being an adult and adulting. Being an adult means that you get to fucking drink and eat dessert for breakfast. Adulting is doctor's appointments and bills and taxes. Yeah, fair. I always say that there's three types of people. There's immature people. There's mature people, and then there's people who are mature enough to be immature. And that last category are the people I want to hang around with. Because immature people piss me the fuck off. Mature people piss me the fuck off. People who are mature enough to be immature are exactly where I need to be. They are friends. They are my chums. Because they know exactly when to fucking draw the line. And be like, okay, now I have to be serious. And then when the serious bit is over, it's like, okay, now I can fucking poke you in the nose hole. You know what I mean? Brushing my teeth once a year is better than not doing it at all. Still not good by any means, but it's significantly better. That is true. That is true. And I'm certainly not one to judge people on their own capabilities and what have you, you know? Like, anything worth doing is worth doing badly when the alternative is psych myself out trying to be perfect and end up not doing the thing at all. Oh, there's adverts on, so right in the walls. I'll answer that in a moment. Not that you heard any of that because the ads are happening. If you're VTubing, phone cameras offer superior facial tracking. Oh, really? That's interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Right in the walls. Are you back from ads? So I can answer your... Well, I can respond to your statement. I use an old iPhone 6. Record my mini painting videos. Yeah. I've got 3 or 4 phones now that I use for various different company-based things. But I haven't thought about using the cameras off them. There's a good chance there'll be reasonable cameras as well, to be fair. Took it all like a champ. That's all I'll say. That's good. I am absolutely fantastic at encompassing things, Pixie Bomb. You know? Looks over my Logicam. Look, yeah, exactly. Logitech C920 is like the standard sort of streaming cam. Or certainly was a couple of years ago. I believe we're back from the ads, so I'm going to respond to what Right in the Wall said. I like anything worth doing is worth doing badly, when the alternative is psych myself out to be perfect and end up not doing anything at all. I can understand that dynamic. It would never work for me. Because from my perspective, and you've got to find things that work for you 110%, but from my perspective, if I'm going to do it badly, what's the point? What's the point in even starting? You know? Whereas but then I also don't suffer from the psyching myself out for everything to be perfect, because perfection doesn't exist. Just like you can never, we talked about this yesterday, just like you can never ever fulfill a fantasy that happens in your own mind, and you're fantasizing about this or the other, that will never come true. You will never be able to fill that fantasy, because fantasies don't work in the real world. In exactly the same way that perfection doesn't exist in the real world. Doesn't exist. And having that realization is like, cool, I will do the absolute best I can. And that best will be good enough. Not, I hope it's good enough. It will be. It will be good enough. Because good enough is in the eyes of the beholder. And the beholder is me. You know? I've been getting an iPhone X for recording gigs, as my phone camera has fantastic video footage, but the sound is absolutely awful. Oh, God. Home tech!
67 is the atomic number of holmium, a rare earth metal used in lasers and nuclear control rods.
Oh, lordy.
In Roman numerals, it's written as XA. It's a safe prime, meaning 67(1)/2 is also prime. In hexadecimal, 67 is 43, and in binary, it's 100011.
Oh?
Psalm 67 in the Bible is a prayer of blessing and praise. In chess, the 67-move rule can apply if no pawn move or capture is made.
Oh, lordy.
There are 67 unique space groups in 2 dimensions, according to crystallography.
Well, shit. Today we learned all about the number 67. Home tech, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for your 67 months. Good lord. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I've known you too long for that shit. Actually, do you know what, Home Tech? I saw you walking down the road the other day. You had a nice little jaunt going on as you were walking down the road listening to your music. It was very pleasurable to see. As you were wandering down, I was like, oh, look, there's Home Tech. Looking all happy. Looking all happy, the little cherub, you know. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? On your way to work, probably, yeah, probably. You were, I also popped in on you playing Dead by Daylight the other day. Playing Dead by Daylight the other day, and I was like, oh, do you know what? I haven't checked out a Gnome Check stream in a while. I'm going to put that on in the background and listen to you murdering folks. Actually, you were running away and getting very angry at the murderer, if I remember correctly. Ah, yes. Yes. Or more specifically, you were getting annoyed at one of the teammates who weren't weren't picking up any fucking hints. They were just in it for themselves, the little shit. Adding, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, Nibirin. You're good. You're good. I have 2 Razor Kyos. Top down for crafting amazing the face. I have to turn down the sharpness or the camera gives my face outlines. Oh, interesting. To be fair, this may be more of a niche chronic illness thing. I often do not have the capacity to do my best at anything. Aiming to do them badly makes it much more easier to do anything. That's fair. That's fair. 100%. You see, I can fully respect the fact that that works really, really well for some people. The idea, as Rat in the Wall said earlier, like the idea of wanting to do something badly because then at least you're doing it, I can completely get. Whereas for me, that would absolutely stop all of my motivation. I just wouldn't. If I was like, oh well, I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna do it badly, I wouldn't even start it. Because for me, and this is a personal thing, no judgment on anybody else, but for me personally, there would be no point in doing anything if I'm not going to do my absolute best. Do you know what I mean? And my best might not be very good, but at least I'm like trying my best, you know? I'm 23 and I still get called a kid. It doesn't bother me now as much as it used to. I can be mature when it counts, but it's tiring and trying to be like that all the time. I'm way too fun-loving for that. I'm in uni and supposed to be making bad choices and experiences. But like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I made a lot of bad choices in university. That is the place and time to do it. For sure. How to master anything. Fail again, fail better. Exactly. Fail a little bit better than you failed the last time. And as long as you keep failing better, you're steadily but surely getting better at stuff. You know what I mean? 2 away from 6-9, right? Mendiza, how you doing, you cheeky devil? The bill? Very much so. My PC accessories tend to be on the expensive side as accessibility equipment is pricey. Yeah, no, very good point. Very good point. Miss Blackfire, accessibility stuff does tend to be more expensive because it usually has to be, it's less mass produced and therefore tends to be more expensive. Custom stuff or specialist stuff tends to be more expensive because they can't make it mass produced, usually. I'm here for the existential dread. No, wait. I'm here to drop my existential dread. You're here to drop the existential dread. Exactly. Exactly, Finley, right? How's it going, Bye Tudor? How you doing? Hope you're well. Gonna lurk as I get some studying done. Yeah, you lurk away, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for choosing me and my wonderful stream to lurk to. You could literally go anywhere and you're choosing to listen to my dulcet tones. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We would be dating him if he wasn't such a fuckboy. Yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. Speaking of which, should we jump into the game? Should we jump into the game? Hey, music. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Put you down there. And jump into the game. We love that. We love this. Big fan of this. So, friends, as always, we're going to jump into date everything. And as always, I like to play this game completely cluelessly. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. So no hints, no tips, no spoilers. I do have a very subtle thing that pops up just around about here. You'll have to keep your eyes peeled. It's very subtle. If I do want any hints or what have yous. But I think we're good. I think we're all right. I think we're good. Most of you know this by now, right? Before we swoon over household objects, let's swoon over that forehead. What, this forehead? This forehead. You cheeky little devil. I realized that my thingy is completely off. Ooh, hello. There we go. Boom. Where are we? Oh, yes. Smoldering. Good damn, look at you coming over here, getting all of my business, getting all close and personal. Swooning over my forehead. Look at those abs. I don't know whether I've got like a six-pack or whether I've got like a six-rack. Do you know what I mean? The flashbang of the forehead. I know, right? Your eyes. My solar panel of love. Honestly, an ancient Greek hero, this is truth, an ancient Greek hero once used my forehead to battle Medusa. All right. Six rack, I should call her. Anyway, what was I? Oh, yeah, smoldering. Ooh, smolder, tantalizing smolder. Getting you all hot under the collar as we delve into some dating scenarios, some indulgences, some tantalizing natures, and getting very hot and heavy in the most flirtatious and introverted way possible. Ooh, you cheeky little devil, you. Yay! Date everything. Where's the game?
Date everything.
Hey, game. Where are you? Why are you not showing up? Why are you not showing up? Date everything. Huh. This is the one I want. The game, yeah, date everything. Well, I'm dating this game. We're having a little smooch. Did you click back into the game? I did click back into the game. Icarus was flying too. Oh, there we go. All right, okay. It just took 1,000,000 years to connect, apparently. Just needed to take a 1,000,000 years to have a little connecting there. So let's. There we go. Okay, we're back with it. Just needed a moment. Just needed a little moment to finger blast it. I mean, touch it. I mean, get settled. All right. The game, yeah. Silence and darkness. Time for a snoozy poos. I would fucking love a good snoozy poos. If only I could nap. If only I could nap. That's hilarious. Now it is time for me to shoot off, as I have therapy soon. Hope therapy goes well, Rowan Rhodes. I hope you learn a lot about yourself in the most productive and interesting way possible. You know. Also, how you doing, Astra? The ultimate meta date, everything move. Date the game itself. Exactly. Speaking of which, we've started our Saturday. And I think we are going to check in straight away with the wonderful Sophia. All right? start with some BDSM.
You have returned.
I have indeed returned.
Well, choose your destiny.
Good question. Let's do the chef and prep cook, and we'll finish with Santa and the elf.
Hurry. You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Don't mind if I do. The game had performer anxiety. I have that effect, I have to say, chasing the dopamine. I have that effect on a lot of people. It's not their fault. I'm just very intimidating, you know.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
I am, mistress. Prep cook, mistress.
Ugh, it's just part of the scene.
Obviously, I should know this.
We're doing a role play scenario, remember?
Yes, no, of course. How could I forget?
Just play along.
Okay. Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient.
Oh no, not impatient customers.
Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
It is, and also shit food.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
The blush in your face tells me everything. Chef. I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work.
Not the review bombing. I know. Hey, let's coming in with the 35 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, just as our mistress was getting us in order as well. You run around distracting me, getting me a good flogging for later. Is your window weirdly sized, or do I have a kink in my eyeballs? It's windowed because that's the only way that I can get in and out of the game. Oh, no, as in my window? No. It's not weirdly sized. It's just that I'm sat differently in it. I can move me, though. It's one of the joys of... It's all good. It's because I shifted my camera yesterday.
Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind.
Not my laziness and incompetence.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
It's all right. I dropped trowel and I thought that was what they meant.
Here, get
Okay.
to work kneading this dough.
Oh, I'll need that
if
dough.
you can even manage to do that right.
I'll need your dough all day, every day, my darling mistress.
Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
You know it. I will massage it. Like, how hard? How deep exactly? Like on one scale. But I'm gluten intolerant. Yep. Yep. Just straight in. Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm.
That was the wrong thing.
In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Okay, but please stop yelling, chef. Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable.
Yes, chef. Valen is sitting bisexual. What else is new? This is true. I am actually currently sat cross-legged as well. On my computer chair. Glamangus, how you doing? How's it going? Thought you might gravitate to the safe. Quite the challenge. You can't be too hot or too cold, but just right. It's the only way I know how to be.
Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet.
I can't wait.
Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
Oh, I will.
Harder, prep cook.
Yes, chef.
I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
That's lucky, because I've got a massive brow. Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread. I'm kneading as hard as I can, given my arthritis. Yes, I love it.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated.
Oh, and you motivate me very well, chef.
All right, enough with the bread.
Okay.
I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey.
The turkey. Is now a good time to tell her I'm a vegetarian? Is now a good time to tell her?
Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Oh my. Is this dinner gonna be French cuisine? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how popular turkey is in France, but maybe. I was needing a good sturdy baguette earlier, all right? Is Vivi blushing? I mean, I could be for Sophia. My God. I will happily push it deep inside the cavity.
As deep as you can possibly go.
Don't you worry about that. I'm enthusiastic at stuffing.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Don't worry. I will grab the olive oil, if need be. There's a first time for everything, I reckon. Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get
Do you
to
know
work.
what? I didn't talk about this a second ago, but I literally just caught it out of the corner of my eye. At the bottom of the list of options, just there, was our safe word. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Because even in this game where it's like a visual novel and it's progressing steadily and what have you, you have the option to nope out of it if it's getting too much for you. And I love that. Absolutely fucking love that. I would be interested. I'm not going to do it because I'm a fucking glutton for the hedonism, but I would be interested to know what happened if you did ever choose to pick the safe word, how she'd react to it. I would imagine that she'd react very, very well and just be like, okay, yeah, not a problem. Did I go too far? Okay, my bad. Let's discuss it and what have you.
That's it, my little prep cook.
Yes, chef.
Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
Yes, chef.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Those steamy, moistened breadcrumbs. Right? Deeply stuffing her cavity. You know it. Not the same thing. Wonderful. Hey, how's it going, Skullmaker? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Having made chainmail for over 25 years and been to a lot of parties, I'm impressed by the depiction of the arts. She is a safe, and she has your safe word. Love that. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. There was an entire discussion. I can't remember if it was last week or maybe the week before we were playing it. And there was like a whole thing about like safe words and talking about the importance of them and stuff like that. This game is very, very good. All of the educational side of things as well as everything else. Do you know what I mean? Think I might be a vegetarian now? If I'm happy to be a vegetarian and still give a good stuffing. Do you know what I mean?
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Oh, don't you worry. I will. I was born for this. Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
I will. What temperature do you want it?
But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
Oh, I will.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
Most certainly. I've heard that preheating the oven is the only way to go about these things. So I better make sure that the oven gets very hot beforehand.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef. Get myself a 3rd degree burn. I'd say it's pretty hot. 425 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I'm not going to use that one because they're using the wrong fucking measurement. So hot, chef.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook.
I'm very glad to have satisfied you, mistress. I mean, chef.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
I do my best, chef. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Can I be the plate? Or are you the plate? Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day.
Or the spoon. I don't know, but I'm salivating suddenly. Suddenly salivating, all right? I misread your comment as vegetarian. Love that. But I am biased, so yes. I'm doing all right. Slightly sick. We're going to go watch movies with my mom today. Going to watch I Know What You Did Last Summer, the new one. Ooh, let us know what it's like, Skull Maggot. Let us know what it's like, for sure. I can't wait to eat her dessert. For sure. Age restrictions. Yeah.
But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Friends, I hope you've all done the UK age verification thing by using a well-known computer character as the face scan, like Death Stranding 2, in order to see the rest of this content, because obviously it's going to get real hot. I like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Excuse me? I will happily lick your spoon, mistress.
Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
It's a little bit tangy. Ooh, I'm detecting cardamom. Wait, there's no dairy in this, right? Oh, it's transcendent. Spoon me, save mommy. Exactly. Yes, ma'am. Tangy. That's it. Yeah, Oh, yeah. Climagus, 100%. Brat's gonna brat. 100%.
I know, isn't it?
Most certainly. I will lap up your spoon like nobody's business.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes.
Yes, chef.
They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
I deserve a good hosing, chef.
I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
Oh, yes, chef.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Oh, can't wait for this, chef. But seriously, was there dairy? Because I'm severely allergic. Yes, chef.
And scene.
Scene.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Oh, most certainly. That was hot and heavy. I loved it.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch.
Oh,
Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
absolutely. Thank you, mistress. Terrible. The whole B plot was undercooked. Oh my god. Why are you like this game? Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. Absolutely.
Pleases your mistress to hear that.
That was much better than doing shit to do with taxes and shit like that, which was our last roleplay scenario.
And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
But the only one that's left is Santa and the elf, so I can only imagine how well that's gonna go.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
It is my name. It is my name. I mean, humiliation is not my thing, but I'm not gonna yoke somebody's yoke. Oh, it's not my thing either, Darkly Divine Darling. And yet, Mistress Sophia, I will indulge in all of the fantasies. Oh, yes. Yes, the wonderful safe. Okay. One down. We're gonna... The last one we're gonna do is either gonna be... the nightmare or... the chair. The last one we're going to do is either going to be the nightmare or the ghost. Not entirely sure yet. Don't think we have anything for the second to last one that I remember. Did I do the light switch? I don't remember doing the light switch. What? Oh, not that one. Where's my data decks? Who else have we got? Phoenicia, Dorian, Prissy Plastique. Yeah, I remember them. Eddie and Volt, Dante, Luna, Keys, Captain Jacques Poirot, Michelle Lynn, which I have no interest in. Miranda, oh, yeah, the toaster. We found the toaster. Tyrell, Penelope, Mac, Maggie, Winifred, Scandelabra, Armour, Betty, Benoit. We could do more Benoit. Duncan Shuttlecock. Keith, Bodie, Vaughn, Sophia. Zoe, the Shadow Lord, Doug, and Nightmare. This reminds me of the Ninja Sex Party song, Objects of Desire. Oh, I haven't heard that one. Well, not that I remember. Not that I remember. Where's Rumors? What have we got on the Rumors? We've got loads of these, but I actually much prefer Bumblefucking my way around.
Hand it to it!
As time swept gently forward and winters turned to spring, I know you so much better cause I fucked all your things. I put my package in your mailbox, made love to all your chairs, dropped a load inside your washer, went down on all your stairs.
I mean, that is great. Love that. Love that. Oh, we're yucking people's yum in here. Let's go. No, definitely not pitchy. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Could you imagine? Thank you very much for 200 little panderings there, Dr. K. That's awfully kind of you. So nice how your attempts are always vain. They're always vain. Always, most certainly, right? Santa, is she going to come down the chimney? Merry Christmas. Climangus, not only is she going to slide herself into my chimney, but she's also going to unload her sack. And if I'm really lucky, she'll sit me on her knee. You know, poetic, right? Right, I'll do another one and then I'll put it out to you lot and you can vote for somebody. I think I'm gonna go for... Do you know what? We're not gonna do Benoit. Could just do the floor. Do you know what? I want to do a chair. I'm gonna do a chair. Hey, kitchen chair. What's going on?
Oh, coming!
Oh, but you will be eventually, I'm sure.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Hello. What confusion? What?
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Too soon. Too soon, game. Too soon. Oh my god. That hit far too soon. God damn it. So they're an actor, they're a performer, but they're working 5 service jobs in order to tide them over until they get their big break. God damn it. That hits far too closely to home. Friends! This glorious individual who we have yet to find out is now up to you. You can do exclamation mark like the datometer that is over there. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate them. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friend them. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. And we will discover who this person is. You don't have to vote straight away. You can vote later on, but you only get one vote.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
And a new person. Hello, new person. Who's a drink. Oh, maybe they'll be the drinks cabinet. Ah, okay.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I mean, that was swift. That was quick. Swift and quick. Okay, see how it is. I'm gonna go for the alarm again because I remember that interaction reminded me that we didn't actually speak to the alarm last time. Feels too real. Is it because it's noon? It might well be. No, that's a good point. It might well be because it's noon. That's cool. The chat can interact with it too. It's a when they sent me a game, when Team 17 reached out to me and they were like, "Hey, do we want to play the game?" They actually let me know about the widget. It's a Saturday. Oh, it's a Saturday daytime. Yeah, no, maybe like Monday morning is a good time to go in and speak to the chair, or like a Monday evening. But now I want to speak to the alarm. Hey, alarm.
Again, nothing.
No.
The greats. The greats are calling.
Oh. Oh. The greats. Oh, Danny boy, the greats are calling. Exactly. But we know that the person in the greats is particularly sketchy as fuck. Friends, it's time for you to decide on who we shall date. Date? Huh? Question mark. Give me some ideas. What kind of characters what kind of objects? We'll go for objects, not specifically characters. What kind of objects do you want to do it? That's because it's a controller for the heating or air conditioning, not the... It couldn't... Yeah, I thought it was an alarm, but it could well be. The bobby pin. Again. Gotta go find that one. Don't know where it is, but with bobby pins there. Who else do you fancy? We could put in the ceiling. Okay, yeah. The table. The table. What's the brattiest object in the house? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Possibly the toilet? Like, until we find all of the characters, I don't actually know. We've definitely found some toxic individuals. Is the doormat? We could do the doormat, yeah. The printer. I could do the printer instead of the toilet. I don't know whether we've got a printer, actually. The rubber duck is the brattiest. Do you want me to put the rubber duck in there, then? How you doing, J2? Coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. No clothes freedom. If there is a printer. I mean, well, I can put the printer in there. And we can have a look. We can have a look. Friends, the choice is yours. The poll is available to you. You cheeky devils, you. To decide for the next minute who we are going to date. Will it be the bobby pin, the ceiling, the table, the printer, or the doormat? I don't know where the bobby pin is. So I'm going to have to find the bobby pin. Which is going to be a whole thing. Where is a bobby pin likely to be? Somewhere errantly on the floor. Presumably upstairs. We'll try and find the bobby pin while you're all deciding on that. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, we've got a first aid kit. We could definitely do a first aid kit next time. Behind the door. Calm yourself. That was definitely the grunting. The doormat. 63% of you said the doormat. Random junk in the drawer. Okay. Is there a doormat? Is there a doormat by the back door? It doesn't look like there is a doormat. Doesn't look like there's even a doormat on the outside. The Xbox has been banged already. Yeah, the Xbox fell in love with us very, very quickly, I have to say. How'd you get a poll that isn't a draw every time? Good question. Good question, Peachy. But I don't, like, ever, really. Okay. If it's not going to be... Is there a bath mat? We could do a bath mat. Bath mat. Yes, but we can't... we can't do anything with it. Bath mat's not working. Like, the carpets in general aren't working. What was the second one? The bobby pin? Other the first aid kit one? Oh, don't give me any spoilers. Don't give me any spoilers. The second one was bobby pin. Right, now I need to find the bobby pin. Surely the bobby pin has to be upstairs somewhere. I'm going to start with the bathroom because that seems like the most logical place for a bobby pin. There's makeup. So when this game says everything, they meant everything. I love this game already. Oh, Raven Willow, this game is excellent. This game is genuinely fucking excellent. There's a shelf. Check the bedroom. Bedroom's also a good place for a bobby pin. Plug sockets. Boxes. Triangle. I'm going to take a genuine question, and this is a yes/no answer. Have you checked check Bobby's room? Check Booby's room. I always check Booby's room. Genuine question, yes or no answer. Is the bobby pin is it on the floor? For those people that know where the bobby pin is, it is on the floor. Right, okay. Thank you very much. We will check the floor, because otherwise I'll be checking absolutely fucking everything. Right. Okay. It's on the floor. Definitely on the floor. Somewhere. Calm yourself, plastic plant. The bobby pin. Are you hiding behind the safe? Has somebody tried to break into the safe, you shits? Okay. Check the office area. That's a stack of paper with a pencil on it. Or paperweight, maybe. The blobby pin? Don't you even. Don't you even. It is on the floor. Oh. There's the shower. I thought that was a bath mat and we could have done that, but no. Definitely on the floor. Okay, okay. Oh, hello. I got you, bobby pin. I got you.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool.
I do like...
Looking at you like you owe them money.
I do like rogues that are impossibly cool. I don't owe them money. I owe them a cheeky kiss. Oh, thanks, Nibirin. Genuinely curious. I'm asking myself out loud, where have I put bobby pins when getting undressed? To be fair, Raven Willows, it was more down to where is it likely to be. But in that scenario, evidently the Hoover the vacuum cleaner had sucked it up. As always, friends, exclamation mark hate if you would like to hate them, exclamation mark friends if you would like to friend them, exclamation mark love if you would like to love them. You don't have to vote straight away. You can do it as we get through the
You got a problem,
thingy.
punk?
I mean, I don't even know who you are. How could I? No, but it sounds like you do.
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Did someone say blobby? But no, good lord, you people. Oh, West. We're friending them? Okay. So far, so friend. Makes sense. I also have ADHD and have been known to retrace my steps to try and find something that I lost in the last 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, 100%. Feel that in my soul. In my soul.
The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hey, how you doing? I love your belt. In fact, I love this entire aesthetic. I would totally wear that. Hi,
And
Bobby
you might
Pin.
not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Is that right? How exciting.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Oh, you're a thief. I see.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang? You some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby.
Okay.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Oh, because Hoove is the vacuum cleaner and therefore the jail cell. I see how it is. People want a friend her. All right, cool. Hoove?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
Makes sense.
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know?
Oh my god.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
They used to be straight, and now they're bent.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but
Makes
I
sense.
feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You came out of the bag. Sucked up into Hoove's bag? Mm-hmm. That's the one, Bear. That's the one. My kind of person. You really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Good question. Maybe in my hair. That's supposed to be for real estate. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Oh. Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what.
Yes, you tell me what.
Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me,
I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Oh, God. No, they're not doing a whole hide and seek scenario.
What do you say?
Where's Bobby? Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about
We like
where I'll be.
hints.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
The bathroom.
Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Okay. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Go. Well, that didn't take me long to find you, did it? You just poofed into existence there. All right, let's go see if we can find the ghostie first. And if we can't find the ghostie, then we're going to go see Nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. I think you're gonna like it. Welcome to my nightmare. The date viators. I know that they said they're normally in the attic, but maybe they're only in the attic on a certain day of the week. Tomorrow we're going to find out what that picture is. I'm intrigued. I'm damnably intrigued. But for now, we're going to get coffee. Give me coffee.
It's my favorite customer.
Hey.
What can I get for you today?
I would like an Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
Yep, that's right. Give me the whiskey.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
I can. I have had far too many decades of practice.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
Perfect. Put them in the safe. Yeah, that's right. We'll put the bobby pin in the safe. That work. Hey,
there we are.
Perfect.
Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What have we got? Wait, why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. Do you know how there's usually espresso martini at bars?
Yes.
The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients there. I mean, it's not really, but...
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Bye, Kopi. Drink my Irish coffee. Glug, 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 glug. Whiskey. Exactly what I like. Indulgent and glorious. Ah. Taste it. Is that like the ironing board cupboard? That seems like the ironing board cupboard. Gotta open the dirty laundry. Although I do kind of want to know what the dirty laundry is like as well. This could well be the air conditioning and not the alarm system. But the dude in the air conditioning is like a full-on stalker. So many things. How many have we got so far? The data decks. We have got 33. We're in love with one of them and best buddies with 2. I thought we were in love with 2 of them. Interesting. Interesting, to say the least. There's the bratty rubber duck. Oh, so many things. So many new and interesting things. I think maybe tomorrow for Sunday, we go with completely new stuff and find out all of the new ones, you know? How's it going, Clobs? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Yeah, only Betty for love. Betty is our only love at the moment. I thought Betty was in that one, but no, apparently not. Tyrell, Penelope, Mac. Fuck Mac. Yeah, so Betty loves us. Keith is our friend, which is how you voted, so we're friends with Keith. I think we're friends with Dorian as well. I thought Luna was in love with us. But evidently not. Because we went to be friends with them and they, yeah, friends with Dorian. Okay, cool. Cool. Friends, before we go to sleep and inevitably woo our darling nightmare, some adverts are about to be upon us. And I'm going to use this opportunity to go make myself another cup of tea and go for a piss. Separate things. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky devils. If you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you've got washing in the washing machine, now is a perfect time to go take it out. And don't forget to charge your sex toys, you cheeky little devils, you. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes when the adverts are over, where we will continue indulging. Well, we're going to start wooing the beautiful, the exquisite, the glorious, and somewhat questionable nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. I think you're gonna like it. Yes, I also smashed my face full of hobnobs while I was off making tea. I remembered I had some in the cupboard and got very excited, so naturally indulged myself in snaffling a good hobnob. There is nothing more tasty than a knob in the mouth. Valen, this is the reason why you're gonna get cancelled, you fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna get deleted at some stage, alright? Amen. Mood. My god. Right? Yeah, only better feel of getting a bit of a headache. No worries, you take it easy, Raven Willow. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Go chill, do what you need to do. Duncan Shuttlecock. Still the most gloriously ridiculous name for a character. I don't know, some of them are pretty good. Benoit was a pretty on point name, to be fair. I enjoyed Benoit. No, why are you like this, computer?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Alexandra, you beautiful bean. Coming in for the 7 months. Perfectly timed as well. It means I'm not jumping into the game, then jumping straight back out again. You know? God damn, got hobnob in the gum. Lordy. Hey, Alexander Griffin! Can I get a shout out for Hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I would appreciate that. How you doing, you exquisite individual? I will say Hey, Alexander Griffin. First of all, friends, go and check out the glorious Alexandra. She's amazing and glorious, an exquisitely beautiful human being, both outside and inside. She's a very, very pretty human being. Just an adorable angel of a darling. Of an absolute darling, I tell you. All right? And therefore, you should go and love on that human being. I will warn you, though, Alexandra, I know you've been playing this game, but we found a character that is an actor. And I have had one conversation with them, and it was already too real. All right? All right? Hey, Alexander Griffin, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You did too, if you think it was, if you know who, yeah, I think it is who you think it is, because I've not met any other actors in the game yet. You know, Sea Viking, can we get Valen quotes? I believe there is a quote system. I believe there's a quote system in place. for sure. Right. Enough of this, though. We have got a nightmare to get.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight.
Yay!
A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Oh, I love this. Yeah, we have a quote system. And I will also say that I'm also in the process of transferring the audio from some of the clips that you beautiful people make into blurb alerts. Some of them are already there, but the more interesting audios. So if I do like, oh my god, why the fuck have I done that, etc. If I think that it is a good enough quote to go on as an audio alert, then it will absolutely become a blurb alert, you know? Yeah, now. I haven't unlocked it either. I've unlocked 92 so far. I think I've unlocked like 30. Not even that, like 20 something. But I have said that after we've done this evening, we're doing this evening, and then the following day is just going to be all it's going to be all new people, because I want to start ranking up those numbers a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So you're way ahead of me there, Alexander Griffin, I have to say. I did a few days of just trying to unlock all the new characters. Fair. We've been kind of like focusing a little bit more on some of the characters that we've already got, but there are so many there that I feel like the following day we're going to be opening everything, then we'll go back to Sophia, because I want to get some spankings in. I mean, what? Okay, Nightmare, you exquisite, beautiful being. Love me.
Hello, my dear.
Hello, Nightmare. You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, you flirt.
I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
Oh, do tell.
I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better.
Not a chance.
Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all.
This is true. This is true. Gotta love an eyeball mustache. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. If there's one thing that I thoroughly enjoy, it's my eyeball mustaches.
But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
It does. Because if there's one thing that familiarity definitely brings, it's the fear of losing them.
After all, who knows you better than your friends?
Who knows you better than your lovers?
And who can hurt you just as deeply?
Exactly. Tantalize me, you tentacle mistress.
Oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
Oh. Wait, are we friends?
Oh, I thought for a minute I might have had a crush on you. After all, I felt so scared for you to see me. And I mean, really see me. But the more I got to know you, the more you listened to me. I realized if you could accept the nightmares I give you, then maybe you could accept me, too.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Maybe we could be friends.
Maybe we could be more. I want to be more than friends, though.
Oh, no. No, thank you. That's not going to work for me.
Okay.
Friends is all I can offer you.
If it gets me away from you, do whatever you need to do. I didn't say that. No thanks, then. I didn't say that.
Nightmare ignores you, continuing on as if you said nothing at all.
Sure. I can do that.
Okay. Okay. I mean, let's be clear. You know, as much as I want to woo Nightmare, and I'm very keen on dating a cosmic horror, okay, if she's putting in that boundary, then we'll respect it. She's putting in that boundary. Now, if it turns out that that's all she can offer at the moment, and then later on she's like, oh, do you know what? Actually, I'm game for it. let's do more, then that's something. But at the moment, she's put in that boundary, and we'll respect that. We'll respect that, you know? If you don't mind me asking, what happened to the aquarium streams? Is that something that's gone now, or will it come back? It will come back, Danny. I had every intention of bringing it back by the end of March at the latest, but then my life became somewhat of a clusterfuck due to stuff going on in my own life. So that just didn't fucking happen. I do still have all of the gear, and the aquariums are still running. They're still doing the bits and pieces. But what I want to do, my plan is, once I've fixed my boiler, once I've got a new boiler, and once I've paid for my new car, which are the two major things that I need to sort, then I will be looking at that. That'll be my next priority, is getting that back up, but doing like making it into a guaranteed 24-hour stream, so it'll literally run 24 hours a day. So each fish tank that I've got will have a day cycle and a night cycle, and all of the cameras will link in so that chat can change them around no matter what time of day it is, etc. Maybe next March. It shouldn't take that long. I only need lights, like nighttime lights for each of them. And realistically speaking, I need to get some more fish. I need to get some more fish. But yeah, I've got the Optrex. If they've got the time, exactly right. That'd be an awful lot of Optrex going on with these eyeballs.
When you wake exhausted and unhappy night after night,
yes,
you'll remember that even nightmares have their place.
Mm-hmm.
But no longer for you. Sweet dreams.
What just happened? What just happened? So us turning around and having a more expressed interest in them meant she went, right, I fucking hate you now. Do-over? We can't do it over. There is no do-over scenario. And I genuinely don't know whether you can change that. You're probably like, oh, no, Bob Bushman. I want to love on the fucking nightmare.
That's the stuff dreams are made of.
Wait, what? Who is this? Are we going to romance Heartbreak? The artist formerly known as Heartbreak?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
This is a lot to handle right now. Hold on. So, I confessed to Nightmare that I wanted to be more than friends. Nightmare, as a result, ignored that, fucking straight up blanked my emotions and went straight for the fucking kill. Decided they fucking hated me because of the fact that I had an appreciation for them. My heart is broken, and as a result, we have got a new character that is fucking Heartbreak. I'm not sure I can fucking handle this shit. I am not sure I can handle this shit. Although, I'm not sure I'm going to give this up to... I'm not sure I'm going to give this up to the chat, because the idea of romancing Heartbreak... There's a certain irony in that. There's a certain irony in loving heartbreak. There's a certain irony in making heartbreak fall in love with me as well. I also really love this outfit. I am a big fan of this outfit. Poetic? Exactly. Exactly, right? The artist formerly known as Heartbreak, yeah. With the music in the background, it definitely is. Definitely is. We can date existential dread. Is this really surprising? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I never considered the idea that Heartbreak may be a character. I didn't even expect existential dread to be a character until I was told about it by Team 17.
Well, well, well.
Hello.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
I mean, I did. That's true. So if we hate Heartbreak, what happens? May have just found the true sadist. Careful, BB. I mean, look. Sometimes you've gotta dip your toe in the danger. All right. Did what?
You got dumb, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina Rejection.
Well, you can call me Reggie.
Reggie Rejection. But look at the outfit. Look at the outfit. Wow. That surprises me. That surprises me that that's an option. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights.
That's interesting. So the more that you get others to hate you, the more you can flirt with Reggie.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Wow. I think we just found Valen's Halloween costume. Fucking love this. Yeah, he's flamboyant as fuck. Very much so. So you appear when I rejected. Do you show up every time I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Okay. Okay. So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Okay. Suddenly, I'm not quite as afraid of being hated anymore, but I am so gutted. I am so gutted that you can't... That it's Nightmare that hates us. Dark Urge ending unlocked effectively, yeah. Genuine question. Does anyone actually know? Does anyone actually know if you can change the endings? Is anyone aware whether you can actually change the endings or not? Because I've got a feeling that you can't. For some, yes. Okay. Somebody Google, can you change the ending for Nightmare? Guess we're doing a rejection run later. I might do, like, at some stage offline, if I have the time, I might do, like, a rejection run offline and basically just string all the rejection things together. Because I do very much like their sass. For sure. While people are Googling, let's... Google says, yes, you can reverse it. Is that what you're telling me? Google says I can reverse the hate thing. Okay. All right. Oh, you need to go back to a save file before the critical dialogue. So I can't go on from here. Is that what you're telling me? I have to scum save. There is another way. Okay, cool. We'll just keep going from here then. We'll keep going from here and see how we get on. We'll keep going from here and see how we got it. If there is another way, then we'll keep going from here and see how we get on. Right, David Most, what do you got for me?
Valdivianites!
Hi.
Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Have you checked your butthole? Butthole. No worries, PG. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Hope you enjoy your video gamage. Gamage. Did you check your butthole? Skid up, butthole. All right. See how it is, Dick Weedicus. So, if I just click on those.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
Okay.
Thanks for setting up autopay.
What?
How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun.
Any other rules?
Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable.
And I'm a mean old son of a bitch. I'm gonna listen to what you have to say. Hello. Fuck you.
Yes, nice. Equivalences are always fun to say. Next.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit.
I hate music and I really hate anything artistic too. I hate you.
Get it on thick. Nice. Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit?
$34.
Why would you pick that? That doesn't address the issue at all. All right, let's see how you did. You did okay. Could be better aimed, though. Try being meaner. Come on back anytime for more.
Has that taken one of my slots for the day? It has taken one of my slots for the day. Okay, so I can interact with Reggie at any time. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm intrigued by this wall very specifically because of that corner. And this is the day that we're going to do new things with new people. So everything we're going to interact with today is going to be brand new. All right. They build contrary game play into the game. The little darlings. I know, right? Come on, wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this?
Good question.
A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Mm-hmm.
Wall.
Yes, I love the fact that he's got like a little set of photos around his neck.
Wall, wall.
Yep.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
I am Groot. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Thank you very much for the reset, friends. Do we want to love them? Do we want to befriend them? Or do we want to hate them? Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark hate, exclamation mark friend. Wall.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
I'm not sure whether I'm going to have a choice. This is all going to be random.
Wall.
I am going to... There is going to be a cross-translation, and I'm going to be bent over that desk.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you! Wall!
Well, that happened. Yeah, you're going to get pushed against that wall. Mm-hmm. Are we humping the wall now? Apparently so. Or being humped by the wall, perhaps. Okay. Sandwich between the wall and Wallace. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Got over rejection quickly, I see. Apparently so. Apparently so.
Oh. That was sudden, wasn't it?
Come on now. It can't all be Shakespeare. This is true.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
With an extremely sore colon.
Yes, just that quickly.
All right. All right. Right, I wanted to do the painting in the back here. Going in drywall. Oh my god.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze.
Oh lordy.
Completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Art. Fucking hell. Oh.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Mm-hmm. Happy ending, GG. Thanks. I wonder if I could have picked a different, the wall, and it'd be hate me. Do you know what I mean? The random nature of it all. Friends, once again, thank you very much for resetting it, Nibirin. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate him. Exclamation mark love if you want to love him. Exclamation mark friend if you want to friend him. You get 1 vote each. Go for it. Go wild.
Just look at that.
Oh.
The duck makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Yeah, too much dust. Yeah. You mean it's dirty? Oh, I see. Heinous. Truly unforgivable. You did wall, and he still loved you. So it's basically, so long as you speak to him in the realms of wall, you're all, like, he's game. If you, I suppose if you ask anything else in the English language other than the word wall, he's like, the fuck is wrong with you? You want to love him? All right, yeah, cool. Oh, I see. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh. Well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Heaven forfend, not a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level.
Okay. Still easily cleanable.
But even so, we must remain vigilant.
That's all right. Do you want to dust me? I got something you can dust.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope.
Can we romance the cobwebs? I don't think so. I seem to remember trying, and I don't remember getting one.
I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually.
Oh, both. Okay.
Oh, and a nihilist.
Okay, you're a philosopher. I see. Okay, wait. Can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Can I fill your psycho-spiritual depth? I'm pretty sure I could fit.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
I am the monarch.
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
I'm pretty sure I could fit in your sensual bacchanal.
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
As long as you wear a condom, we're fine.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
And you just rip some art.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself.
I can see that. Pretentious little shit. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But not an offensive pretentious little shit. Do you know what I mean? He's pretentious as shit, but it's not in an offensive way, you know? Feels slighted calling out with all my unmounted paintings around me. Yeah.
Wasn't that fun?
Oh, it was exquisite. Hell yes.
Yes. Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious.
It's not the only thing that's delicious.
I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
That's what I call my... That's it. I've been let off the leash. I got rejected by Nightmare, and suddenly I'm like, right. Orgy time. Let's fucking go. Fill me. A touch panicky, but oddly charming, yeah. I admire his enthusiasm, you know? You know what else is delicious? He just really loves art, exactly, yeah, just really loves it.
I think it would taste like rock candy.
I think it tastes like sherbet.
Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing.
Sure.
It's my next big project.
You rejected? I know, right? Scandalous. I expressed an interest and that was enough for them to hate me.
I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance.
Okay.
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
It's my house, so I kind of have to. I'd love to. It sounds like fun. What have you said? Love. Okay, yeah, we're going to go for it.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional.
I mean, art tends to be.
We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we?
It's so true.
Oh, sacred paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
We shall begin. All right. Discord.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's the utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
Yeah.
And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to...
Fuck your furniture.
Objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
My goodness! Tell me more!
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
I get it, you're in your Ho era. Yeah, it got rejected by fucking... got rejected by Nightmare, that's it.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Okay, it's time for you to decide who we're going to be doing it. Right, friends, I need 5 things that we haven't interacted with yet. New poll. New date. What are we after? We've already interacted with the plant. We've done the plant. Anyways, back to being a hoe. Exactly. So my sex toys can fuck me back. Sold. Yeah, basically, yeah. Benoit. OPK. Okay, we had the table. Yeah. Laundry soap. Ooh. The plunger. The emotional support plunger. Yep. I got you, Nibberin. I got you. Have we done all the appliances yet? No, not even slightly. I don't think we've done any appliances in this run. We did the dryer in the demo, but we haven't done the dryer in this run yet. Haven't had my coffee yet. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, it was the personification of existential dread. That's a really good point. What happens if we make rejection into an actual person? What happens if we made nightmare into an actual person? Oh. The plunger is the toilet. Okay, we haven't done the toilet in this run, so we could do the toilet. Oh, do you know what? No, we did it in the last one, so I'm not going to do the toilet because I want to do completely new ones. The board games. So we've got table, laundry soap, board games, HVAC, we've already started the conversation with the air conditioning unit, and that is creepy as shit. We've started the conversation with the bobby pin, but we haven't done the vacuum cleaner. One more. Hector. Oh yeah, the dude in the HVAC system. Yeah. And water. Okay. Sure thing. So we've got the table, the laundry soap, board games, the vacuum cleaner, or water. The choice is yours. You have a minute to decide, friends. A minute to decide. Entirely up to you. In the meantime, I'm going to... We did the little crap plant. There was something else that I wanted to do. What was it? While I'm reminding myself of what it was. We did a chair yesterday. We could do that again. I wanted to do the medical thingy. I'm guessing the shit roll is also the toilet. Tends to be the case. You got Hector close to loving you. Isn't Hector the stalker dude from the air vents? You do the love book. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. I called him out for being creepy. And he hated you real fast. I mean, that definitely would do it. That definitely would do it. The creepy fuck. That would definitely do it. Yeah, people don't like being called out for being creepy. 50% of you want water. All right. There's got to be a way of doing this. That way.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Date everything. Date everything. She's so beautiful. She certainly is.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Is she waiting to see if I'm going to wash my nads with her?
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
Lather myself in you? Didn't get enough of me this morning. Didn't you get enough of me this in the shower this morning?
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Oh my lordy, Jester Fraud. Hope this will lead to her sleeping with me. Hopefully. Sleeping with you. I see what you did there, Jester. Good lord. Good lord. Can I get an exclamation mark reset from one of the mods, please? That would be wonderful. Because we want to know where people feel. Sorry, I can do it if Nibirin's busy. Reset. Yeah, Nibirin's busy. That's cool. That's fine. All right, friends. This is our new dateable. Are we going to love them, hate them, or friends them? Exclamation mark love, exclamation mark hate, or exclamation mark friends. The choice is yours. No, actually, I'm here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Why do I have to want something? Love? Oh my god. Hate for the drama. I like the flirtiness. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning?
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart?
She's flirtatious. We like this.
Down that perfect body is the highlight of my day. But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that You're the one who couldn't get enough.
We like this. Oh, look at the confidence. The flirtatious confidence. Yes. Give it to me. Who are you?
So, what can I do for you, sugar?
You can exist in this way. Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name. You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name. You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me.
No, 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 no. I love her. Mm-hmm.
Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I've never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. You got something to hide. Not asking too much, is it? Then I don't like any of those, but I'll go with this one, I suppose.
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hello, River. Makes sense that you're called River. Jesus Christ. Hello, River, you angel. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
What, like the furniture? Who?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Don't laugh. Do not laugh at this. Don't you dare. Do you believe in life after love? Oh my God. Sounds strangely familiar. And yet... Oh, that one. So bonking them is like waterboarding, or... I mean, just a lot of breath play, Nibirin. Are you drowning? Are you orgasming? Who knows? Who knows? I'm laughing at you if that helps. That was brilliant. Do not encourage this behavior. Ah, water sports.
The one and only.
And here I was thinking that she couldn't be more lovely. So much water sports.
You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
You people knew. When you voted for water, you knew. You knew what you were doing. You wish you could be someone else? She has the range, darling. It's never too late to reinvent yourself. Agree with that.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
Ooh, there's a question. Don't make your insecurities my problem. You're really putting me on the spot here. Of course there is. I don't like any of these answers. My answer to the question is I like it when you're confident in yourself. I like it when you feel you're most amazing. Like a minute ago when you were full of confidence. Flirtatious confidence. That's what I like to see. And whatever form that takes, that's all that really matters. You're really putting me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long.
It was a terrible act. No. God
If
damn
you
it.
don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
You forgot about that, I swear. The Val 9000. Oh, this is the fucking AI shit.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
Can we flirt with the Val 9000?
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand. That is very humorous. Perhaps your butt was asking for assistance.
Yep, my butt needed help.
I find this humorous. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away. I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If
I
you
didn't
are
even mean to
speaking
press
about
that.
having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
You say that now. Really?
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Okay, Val. Can you please help? Me get my rocks off? All right. Right, last one. I think we're going to go for the there's part of me that wants to see if we can get... No, we will give Nightmare a day to just zen themselves. Let's get the first aid kit.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Sounds amazing. Are we doing some medical play?
Right. Flee!
Doing some medical play? Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside the machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, I tell you. Let me snooze these ads, otherwise you will get a whole load of ads, and I don't want to be doing that for beautiful new raiders in here. How you doing, Moo? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. What were you up to today, you wonderful individual? What were you up to today? What were you getting up to today, you cheeky little devils? Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. And it does get real filthy, as you will know, because you've just been playing Date Everything as well. It's Moo. How are you getting on with Date Everything? Don't tell me anything in particular, but tell me what object is the most interesting character that you have found so far. That would be wonderful. It's going good. Completed Silent Hill 2 remake, and then moved on to some Date Everything. Also, thank you for the shout. You are very, very welcome. Very welcome. How's it going, Senpai, you beautiful bean? Yeah, well, who's your... I don't know how long you've been playing Date Everything, so I don't know whether you're like really far in or whether you've just been just started. But who's your favorite object so far? Oh my God, Sen is here. I know, right? Appeared out of nowhere, like a delightful party popper in the night. Favorite character is the bed? Yeah, Betty's a good call. Betty is a good call. People from my stream, go and check out It's the Moo. They play a large variety of different games, as is literally demonstrable by that. Silent Hill 2 and then Date Everything is quite either end of the spectrum there, I have to say. I have to say. Did you just ask who is the object of their affection? Oh my god. Are you for real, Jester Fraud? Are you for real? God damn it. God damn it. I am appalled. Sickened and appalled. Good lord. Welcome on in, Moo. If you need to disappear off, by the way, Moo, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Also, if you don't want any spoilers, if you find yourself that you don't want any spoilers or what have you, then I fully understand if you need to disappear off, because we are getting our way through the game. Many people have gone for the tack of find as many of the datables as possible. We've gone for the tack of whatever the fuck we want to do. So, yeah, just be careful. I don't want to give any spoilers if you're not prepared for them, you know? But thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the reset, friends. We have got the datometer widget there. This is our brand new character. As we're going through it, if you would like to, if you think we should date this person, if you think we should hate this person, exclamation mark hate. If you think we should love this person, exclamation mark love. And exclamation mark friend if you think we should befriend them. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hello.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
Can be. Datometer or datometer. It's a widget that's available, It's the Moo, that gives the chat the ability to declare whether they think you should hate the person, befriend the person, or love the person. And each person gets one vote with their exclamation mark. And yeah, it's one of those scenarios. People are thinking friends. Okay, we'll be friends with them. So far, sure. Here to see hotties. Good lord.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
That's great to hear. Fire. Love this.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Love this. How's it going, Brookie Cookie Frog? How you doing?
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No, nope. No ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
Okay.
I'd love to get my hands on some one day.
You need some... I love the way her clipboard is like a giant plaster. A giant Band-Aid for you Americans.
Oh, dear. Not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
Yeah, that really would be. I feel sick.
Sick? Fantastic!
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Is this a hard vor?
What do you
maybe.
need?
I guess I could use a Band-Aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
The scandal, right? Interesting enough, Band-Aid is a common term in Australia. One of the few branded ones we commonly use. Oh, that's interesting. That is genuinely interesting. I don't know. We call them plasters. And I'm not entirely sure why we call them plasters. But I also know that a lot of people call vacuum cleaners hoovers, even though it's a vacuum cleaner and Hoover is the brand, you know? Is it in the game? No, it's the Moo. It's a separate widget. I cannot for the life of me remember who it is that did it. Give me 2 seconds. I can pull it up for you. Not that one. can I? Yeah, there we go. Here is the link. It's a really long link, but that is the link to the thing that I'm using for the widget that I am using for the chat interaction, as it were. So if you're playing the game yourself on stream, whether that just be Moo or anybody else, if you're playing the game yourself on stream and you would like chat to get involved, then you can do.
Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, Skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow.
Yeah, goddammit, Skin.
Band-aids are basically magic.
It says you can date everything. What happens if I looked at my own genitalia wearing the sunglasses? How are you finding the game so far? Fucking excellent, Moo. Absolutely fucking excellent. It is a fantastically well-written game. The character design is amazing. The set design is amazing. The music is fantastic. But the writing is sensational. Absolutely fucking sensational. I remember the jingle, I'm stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aids stick on me. Oh, wow. That is quite the jingle. Good jingles stick with it in your head though. That's the thing. They're there for a reason, you know. Those little earworms. She's a little too happy about sickness and injury. It's kind of weirding me out. This is true. Absolutely. I know a few people that are like that. That are just fascinated by blood and gore and what have you. This is the actual thing. Thank you very much, Semba. The rest is spam. All right, okay. I just literally copied it over.
I could go all day.
I can see that. I can see you could go all day. Of course you date your own knob. I'm just saying what would happen. Do you know what I mean? I'm throwing it out there being like, what would happen in this scenario? You know? Playing the game with yourself on stream equals great. Playing with yourself on stream equals TOS issue. This is true. Absolute facts. Throwing out all of the facts there, Jester Fraud. That's really, really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. I also really like the fact that they're not afraid to tackle some of the more difficult issues, like toxic relationships and parasocial relationships and stuff like that. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome, I have to say. But what if they reject you? You really think that my genitalia is going to reject anything? My genitalia. No need to call me out on anatomy, biology being a special interest. I mean, look, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that there are people out there that get well into it. All right. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yoni. I'm giving it a few minutes, by the way. 40 seconds, by the way, because the adverts are on. I don't want people missing out on stuff. Do you know what I mean? Given what you supposedly put them through, I put them through a lot. I put them through a lot, and they are well and truly a willing participant in it. Indulgence and discovery. And a little bit of punishment. Every so often. Every so often. You know. You know? Sometimes it's just got to be done that way. You know? Just saying. Just saying.
Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me, thanks. Not, Lacerated? You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Yeah, the cover of the metacarpals. Nope, not suffering. I don't think metacarpals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then...
You just want to get me naked.
Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
You are like a hypochondriac for everyone else. What century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right.
She wants to anal probe me? Absolutely, Inbound Dreams.
Now, produce your fingers, please.
Actually, this medical stuff kind of makes me infiltrate. And what if I don't?
Well, I can't force you. Even if I could, such a course of action would never occur to me. It is against the oath I took and hold to my heart as a sacred charge.
You are zealous in your dedication to the medical profession.
I guess I'd say... Oh, please, 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 please.
You know what? Take a look.
Yay! You won't be sorry.
She's pretty intense. Yeah, she is, OTC. Yeah, she is.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
My immune system needs that shit so that it knows how to fight off the bigger shit.
Do you know what that means?
It means you just kind of told me. Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
I mean, it means you're not dead yet, at least. Nope, infection bad. I remember that from health class. It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point.
All right.
But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Of course. Of course. Gangrene. The only natural thing. However, if I did get an infection, could I date that infection? Could I woo the infection to not kill me? What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything. I really think that you are blowing this out of proportion.
Do you? Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow the infection to spread under its epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms. We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body.
How many you've had to perform, or how many you had performed?
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Well, again, you did. If you amputate, then you could date part of yourself, defo. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's disconnected from your body, then you could date it, right? That makes sense. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? My instinct says no, but then again, you are 10 characters left. There are 10 characters left to find. There you go, you see?
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Every bomb, Dick, and Harry. Every bomb, Dick, and Harry. People go check out Wild Annie. They were doing some diggy games. It was like the dig a hole game where you dig a hole in the back garden. And then there was another game that you were playing that was like Trash Hunter. And now you're doing it in space.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example,
True.
Got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions.
Perhaps.
Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Nah, just guzzle too much cock. Or it's just that sandwich.
Maybe. A totally legitimate possibility. You can never be too careful.
Galactic digging. Galactic
And when
digging.
something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Yeah, the more that you talk, the less I am encouraged by this.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Too seriously. No, I got that. Gasp, really? I never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility.
Uh-huh.
So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots, 2 crosses. When will this madness end? I bet your handwriting is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
It's true. I don't think they're proud of that, though.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind.
Horse feathers.
Anywho. It doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Well, you know. The bandages around her head almost look like a hijab. I think that's the point. Could be more diversity representation in the game. Oh, Brookie Cookie Frog. This game is excellent for diversity. Absolutely excellent. They have different people of all different genders, of all different nationalities, of all different races, of all different religious backgrounds. They are definitely very, very inclusive in their like character design in the game. Absolutely. It is honestly an excellent, excellent game for inclusivity. For sexuality, for gender, for race, for religion, for everything. Absolutely everything. It's really, really well covered.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Oh.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I appreciate that. Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Indeed. Indeed. I know, Dorian. Calm yourself. Oh, we didn't do the banister. I was going to do the stairs. Completely forgot I was going to do the stairs. To Snooze Town. To Snooze Town. Right, we're going to start off the day with a nice, healthy bit of BDSM.
You have returned.
I have.
Well, Choose
Mistress.
your destiny.
I wish to be Santa and Elf.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
I left this one to the end. On purpose. Alright? Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
How's it going, Dame Bread? How you doing?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Be Ian's. I'm at the second wedding of the week, finally on a break, so again, lurking.
Lurk away, Rach. Thank you so much for that 100 little panderings, Cheeky Devil. I hope that the wedding is going well. I hope that you're managing to get all the shots that you want. You beautiful individual, you. There's something different about Santa. Yeah. Do you know what? Genuinely impressed that Sophia just went straight in for it. It was like Santa and the elf, and they were like, all right, I'm Santa, let's go. You know, no hesitation, no can I be Mrs. Claus instead, none of that, just straight in, right? There's an interesting time to pop in. Oh, you know it.
So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
We do, ho ho ho. Feeling the spirit of Christmas. Jess playing. Can I get a shout for Jess playing, please? Pretty, please. Just a Mona coming in with the 5 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It is quite cloudy at the moment and still quite toasty. The perfect weather for a good streak. The perfect weather. I'm going down in the thighs of glory. Agreed. I think my mods might be temporarily unavailable. Give me 2 seconds. I will happily... Oh, no. Nibberin's on it. On it. Nibberin. People go check out my dear friend Jess Playing, member of my stream team, but also a fucking hilarious individual. If you enjoy... Friends. If you enjoy the dad joke, pun-based humor of this game, the kind of stuff that absolutely makes me cringe to fuck, if you enjoy that, then you will thoroughly enjoy Jess Playing. You will. Because that is exactly what Jess is about. She loves that shit. She laps it up. Like I'm enthusiastically indulgent about genitalia, all right? Good evening, Van. How's it going, Pastor Van? How you doing? Taking up lighter subject matter today. Very much so. Yeah. We've gone from censorship to BDSM. Cringe to fuck sounds like my sex life. Robo Blake, how you doing, you beautiful being? But yeah, go check out Jess Playing. Fucking excellent human being. Amazing creator. And well worth all your love and attention. Facts.
Dress yourself.
Look at my outfit, though. Look at this. What if I would wear this?
And the clock is ticking.
Do you get to unwrap me later? Can I just say you're banging, Santa? Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf.
You're a sexy beast. I do my absolute best. Everyone want this in real life? Not quite.
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Blissmas Eve. Oh my fucking god. Who's banging Santa? Well, I'm hoping that Santa's gonna slide into my chimney and unload his sack. I say it every time, but I love it.
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, not on Blissmas.
Yes, it is a truly lamentable tragedy.
Would look way better in leather. That might well be leather, for all we know. Santa better come more than once this year. I hope so.
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Good old tinsel face. Always fucking shit up.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve.
I love how invested Sophia gets in the roleplay. Absolutely, just 10 out of 10 goes straight for it. Just like, yeah, I am Santa. This is what's happened. This is the scenario. Get involved.
No one except you.
Yes, Santa. How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
That surprises me, Santa. I am very enthusiastic and also the only person here.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
Is that money? Yeah, so Robot Blake, every single character we meet in this game is a personification of an inanimate object. So, or a concept, but that's a different thing. So Sophia is the safe. So as you can see, she's got like the bolts of the safe, gold bars, money for a brassiere, coins for a necklace, keys and a keypad, and then jewelry and stuff as like adornments or what have you. So the safe that we see behind her is actually what Sophia is, and the glasses that we have are what brings her to life.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
Yeah, yes, Santa.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
Safe as in safe word? Well, I can't remember if it was last week or the week before, but we ended up having a big conversation with Sophia about picking a safe word. And it got quite detailed about like what kind of safe word we should have, something that isn't going to naturally come up in conversation, that kind of thing. And we picked a safe word. And when we did our last role play, there was a bit in it where it was like, it said our safe word is linguini. And it came up with the thing of being like, okay, linguini. And that really nicely brings in the option of this is a point where you can safe word out. Do you know what I mean? But also safe as in safe word, yeah. Elf degradation, that's unique. No, it's not. They love it. They love it, the dirty little elves.
If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa. You can count on me, boss. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay. You can count on me, boss.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. This is where you work. This is a sty.
Yes, Santa.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace.
Well,
you are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself.
Deeply.
Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
This is really interesting, though. This is really interesting. What I'm finding very, very interesting about this is the fact that the three scenarios that we've had, where it was the IRS and the accountant, the head chef and the chef's assistant, and then Santa and the elf, are each three different types of kink roleplay. So the IRS one and the accountant, that was very intellectual, very like domination over like domination and submission. The second one was very innuendo. The chef one was very much a tongue-in-cheek innuendo, alluring, very, very suggestive words being used about stuffing turkeys and kneading bread. And this one's very much the humiliation kink. Very, very cool to have that sort of like inclusivity within the variety of different things. Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right. Real sorry, brah. I'll get the wet vac.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Came across this one today. Brat mode had been activated. Entirely fair.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does.
Me?
You must be punished for this insolence.
Oh no. Oh shucks. How will I ever? Oh no.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
You want me to lick your candy cane? Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Anything to please Santa. I'm telling OSHA. There, you see, there, perfect. Linguini is our safe word. So if we were finding that the roleplay, if we were finding the dynamic within the game was too much for us, we have the option at this point to say the safe word and step out. Really cool, really cool that they have included this within the dynamics of the game. We're not going to do that. We are in for a penny, in for a fucking pound, but I love the fact that they've included it. Do you see what I mean? The best thing that I've noticed watching people play this part is amongst the camp and the character is still seriously explains the concepts of safe, sane, and consensual. Very much so. Very much so. Camp plus important education equals win. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am in for a pound. Tootsie Pop. Anything to please Santa.
Very good. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Yeah. Go on, Santa. I mean, of course, Santa. Thank you, Santa.
In fact,
Slappy.
It's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases.
You're gonna climb in this elf's chimney?
A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and...
You're gonna ride me like a reindeer?
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time?
Are you going to rub my shiny red nose?
We're even further behind schedule than I feared.
How to get the center of the Valen pop? A good and thorough licking. How many licks will it take, Santa? Good question. Till it was gone. Oh no, not further behind schedule.
Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately.
I'm too busy deep-throating this candy cane.
You like toys, don't you, elf?
I love toys, Santa. Oh, toys, I get it. It's a double entendre. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit, I get this. I understand. You're double entendre. Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would.
Mm-hmm.
Now, quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work.
Yes, Santa.
That's it, elf. Nail that wood.
Oh, I'm giving it a good nailing.
Nail that hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Nothing to see here. Nothing's going on, you cheeky devils.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
I'm very good at nailing. Majoring in carpentry at UNLV. I worry I may never feel clean again. Thank you, Santa!
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery.
Cannot wait.
Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
I'm not good at rapping, but sure. Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon.
What, the silk ribbon that I'm currently wrapped in?
Tie them up tight. Real tight.
Oh, cheeky bit of ribbon-based shibari. Friends, don't do shibari with ribbon. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not a thing that you should do.
I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
Oh, lordy.
Do you get me, elf?
I got you. I got you. Absolutely, Santa. I was born for this.
Yeah, you were.
Ribbons are for Christmas presents, not people. Exactly.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight.
The rope bunny. Nope. Raspberry, nope. Raspberry, nope.
Do you feel that?
Fortunately, we're only tying up toys.
Do you feel how tight those ribbons are?
Mm-hmm. We're only tying up toys. We're good.
I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile.
Using the fantasy of... Excuse you? Using the fantasy of the tying of the toy to envision me being tied up. Too tight that you had a little bum toot there, jerk? I see how it is. We're just calling our ropes ribbons. Potentially. That is also a possibility.
Trapped and utterly helpless.
Yeah, little bitch toy.
Can you imagine that, elf?
Yeah, you see? Using the power of the imagination. Especially if you use a bowline knot. Oh, yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf.
I did it. Did it, friends. Did it. Be happy.
You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare.
Oh, I'm usually done in seconds.
Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas.
Yay!
I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
I would love a reward. So I successfully... Please be a Ferrari. Please be a Ferrari. Does this mean I qualified for health insurance? So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise.
I love surprises. I'm never helpless. I've eaten cabbage and herring. I'm fully loaded. Oh, good lord. That is terrifying. Lurk away, Senpai, you beautiful bean.
Here. Come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
So you were going to unload your sack all over me.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Are we going to get bent over your knee for a thorough spanking? Makes sense. It's tradition after all. Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year.
Firmly on the naughty list, as we should be. Dapper Cogsworth, yeah, I've seen it. Don't worry. I'm going to do it after this scene. Scene first. Smolder later.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised.
Don't worry, I've got a list. When the points redeems come through, they come through as a list, so I can tick them off and stuff like that. So, yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
Oh, I thought I was getting a spanking, but okay.
It's what you deserve.
Fair. I understand, Santa.
And scene.
And scene!
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I was surprised by how erotic that could be.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress. It was okay. Feel bad about the reindeer. Absolutely terrible. The storyline was a mess. No, we're gonna pander to her ego. Absolutely.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Yes, Sophie, I'm your mistress.
Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
Very much so.
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
This makes me very happy. Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Sounds tantalizing.
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me.
Of course it is. Everyone has multiple sides.
It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now.
Like this.
So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Maybe I'll use my safe word to keep us as just friends. Oh, that's cool. That's cool that you've got like the boundary level. You can actually pop in there and be like, right, I'm going to safe word and be like, look, I'm not interested in you in that way or what have you. But not us, friends. We are in for a penny, in for a thorough pounding. Okay?
You can unlock my chassis anytime.
Can't wait.
Little wretch.
Oh, playful. We got a little bit of sass going on. Little bit of sass. Love that. It's the moo. Are you still here, you beautiful bean? Are you still here, you cheeky devil? I really need to play this. Nauseum, it's really good. It's very well written. It's very, very well written. I hope Candy Cane doesn't get sticky. Oh, I hope it does. Coal follows. Colalingus. Also, before I forget, it's no joke how much better steam-powered Giraffe is live. I went to their show last night. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. I saw one of their anniversary shows where they had the entire, like, past, present, and future. Well, past and present steam-powered Giraffe members. It was like their 10-year anniversary or something like that. It was really fucking cool. I have 6 sides, but my best side is the bottom. Oh, my lordy. Does passcode mean underwear? I don't know. I actually don't know whether we can... Maybe we can open it. We can! And there's money inside. Oh, we can date the money. We can date the money. Potentially. There's a difference between the safe and the money itself. Yeah, it's the moo, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. Come here, you. Look at you coming over here getting a smolder. A cheeky little smolder. It's because of the, getting hot under the collar because of our dear mistress, isn't it? Or perhaps it was the role-play fantasy of me being a cheeky little elf. I see what's going on. Were you envisioning yourself as Santa Claus? You want to climb into my chimney and unload your heavy sack? Or perhaps you want to ride me like a reindeer. Take me on your one-horse open sleigh. Can't believe I just did that. I understand. I understand. Cheeky devil. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Oh. 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 I love money. Well, we are now going to find out who money is. Money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
I don't know if I love or hate the fact that you just said slay. Yes. It was Pride at the weekend. There was a lot of slay going on. There was a lot of that going on. All right. Friends! Nibberin, if you've got a second, can you do an exclamation mark reset, please? I would appreciate that. Okay. So this is our money, apparently.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Love this. Friends, it's now back up to you, of course, with the datometer. Or datometer. Depends on how you pronounce it. Exclamation mark, love to love this person. Exclamation mark, friends to befriend this person. Exclamation mark, hate to hate this person. So this is what Scrooge McDuck saw in his safe. This is exactly it. Very much so. Very, very much so. How's it going, SM Hals? How you doing, you beautiful being? All of the loves, people are loving them. Friends with benefits. Yeah, we can work with that. Huh. What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you. Like, how much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you, not take you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid?
I mean, I was recently laid off. That was the whole premise of the beginning of the game. To be honest, it reminds me too much of asparagus. So, hey.
Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really, there's no emergency. First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while at least.
Troubling.
I'll be honest.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I got these glasses and now I'm trying to date everything in my house. I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Valenvane.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique.
Hello, Monique.
As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Accurate. Monique. Love your
Please refrain from speaking to me
jacket.
unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous.
It's true.
The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's.
Covering your ass, like, see how it is?
Now, to proceed with your question.
Yes.
Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly.
Makes sense.
Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
But if I exit the house, then seagulls come and take my sunglasses, and I can't have that.
You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together.
Thank you for the spreadsheets.
I must go now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Monique. Bye. Bye, Monique. Bye. Discord. Hey, Sam.
Well.
Hey, bestie.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
That's me.
You see what I did there?
I did,
That's
yeah.
wordplay, baby.
Ha 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 ha. It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh?
I mean,
You're
fair.
out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why?
You sound evasive.
Why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
Don't say anything about the sunglasses. Don't say anything about the sunglasses. Don't say anything about the sunglasses. I was the poorest Valdivianite. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech, cat, and mouse. Dumb luck, I guess? Yeah, I love the fact that you give sound financial advice on a game like this.
Pretty lucky then. So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them?
This is
Who
too
made them,
probing.
and why?
Too probing. Too probing. I don't like the fact that I have to answer these questions. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did. A guy named Tinfoil Hat claimed he did. Apparently Tinfoil Hat did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Agreed.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like,
Accurate.
did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish if I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Definitely. No, I'm not going to do that. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Yeah, I have my suspicions about Sam, our bestie for resties. Bestie for resties. Okay. Oh, somebody asked if I could date a cobweb. No, I can't date a cobweb. I do want to date something new for the third one today. We are gonna go with... what grabbed my attention before? What is that? The dirty laundry.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Love this.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Look at this. Look at this. Is this the dirty laundry and the washing basket?
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
This is a stereotypical anime argument.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you.
It's a raid.
Expressions
Flee!
changing in
Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, the absolute audacity of our dear friend Denzi coming over here, getting all up in our business, bringing their beautiful, exquisite community over here, their wholesome vibes. Good Lord. Good Lord, I tell you. Good Lord. Denzi reached 300 PP points today. Congratulations, Denzi, you beautiful being. Brava. Brava. People from my stream, you know this beautiful being. You know them. You know them already. Go and check them out. They're glorious and spectacular. They play very cute and wholesome and adventurous games. And they have just shown everybody that they can get a massive PP. Massive PP. And were you, I hope fully that you were nice and proud of your PP. And if possible, you may have been parading it around the place. That would be nice. I'm very glad that you've come in here, and Ariana has immediately taken our attention to your massive PP. Your community has big PP energy. That's what I've been told. In fact, you know what? I don't even need to be told that. I was there. I have been witness to your community's big PP energy. There's a lot of big PP energy in there going on. It has to be said.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Very proud of Denzi's massive PP. Honestly, good. Good. I hope that your entire community gaze at your massive PP and feel nothing but awe and pride. Awe and pride at their contributions to your glorious and somewhat, like, delightfully impressive PP. You love Denzi's PP. I feel that. I feel that. I was also very familiar with that massive PP energy. So I have been told. Lots of PP, massive PP energies going on here. We all stared at the PP. You stared at it. And I bet you anything, it didn't even take a moment of hesitation to be proud of itself, did it? That big old PP. Love that. How you doing, friends? Welcome on in. People from my stream, you know Denzi. Denzi's a wonderful human being, a glorious, exquisite person. A person who has an extremely wholesome community, very wholesome vibes going on there, very supportive, very
subscribed.
Oh, kind. You glorious being. Thank you very much. I haven't seen either of you say anything in chat yet, so I don't want to call you out, but thank you so much for that gift sub there, you glorious individual. Just Lauren. Thank you very much for gifting that sub. Well, being gifted that sub by the other person who I haven't seen say something in chat, so I don't want to call them out. I don't want to call them out. It's just not the way that I roll, all right? If they're lurking, they're lurking. Britishly delicious. There you are. You can yell at me. It's all good. I will. Britishly delicious. Look at you being delicious and British. Coming over here with your kindness. Oh, my lordy. Thank you very much, you glorious being. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, just Lauren. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Okay, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Welcome on in, all you beautiful raiders. Those people that don't know me, I'm Valen Vane, Vane by name, Vane by nature, deep as a puddle in summer, and love myself just that little bit too much, to the point where if I could walk down the street, I'd be jealous of everyone else around me, because they get to look at me. What lucky folks they are. You know? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Makes you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because as much as I would like to think that we have a delightfully wholesome community here, we are also filth wizards. Lots of filth and debauchery. And the game that we're playing today, Date Everything, is a phenomenal game. Amazing character design. Fantastic, fantastic atmosphere. But it is so well written. And we have just fallen in love with a BDSM safe. So, it gets real hot and heavy. There's a good chance that I'm going to flirt with our sex toys very shortly. So, please be aware of that. Please be aware of that. Speaking of hot and heavy, good Lord. Look at you beautiful people coming in here. Thank you very much, Nibirin. That's great. And also, speaking of, oh my Lord, isn't that beautiful? Speaking of delightful beauties that are delightfully hot. Must be delightfully hot if Denzi's coming with the 3-stream streak. Streaking through here. So unbelievably hot they discarded all of their clothes. Ran through.
Most kind.
Ran through all nakedified. Good Lord, streaking your way through here, Denzi, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much as well. Tiento, you beautiful bean. I shall now inscribe the name of Britishly Delicious upon the mirror of vein. Thank you very much for giving that sub. Also, Denzi, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snappy treat. Oh, my lordy.
Panda to it.
Oh, come on now.
I request a hype train.
No. Lauren, don't you do this. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do this to me. All right? No. That is not the way this works. God damn it. But Denzi, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go do post-stream stuff, go chill out, go relax yourself, go get out, grab a cup of tea. Go do the thing.
Panda to it.
Okay, I help. What
have you done, friends? What have you done? Need to throw some food in the oven. Go throw some food in the oven. Do it delicately, though. Otherwise, it'll go everywhere. Okay? All right? Britishly delicious. I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Get nibbering. God damn it, nibbering. Friends, if you happen to be new here, please be aware, friends, that that we treat hype trains like impromptu erections. Okay? If you leave it alone, it'll go away. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. You don't need to touch it. You don't need to poke it. You can just leave it alone and it will disappear.
Yeah.
All right?
Subscribed. Most kind.
Wow, 41 months.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Company during the summer vacation, and thank goodness for earphones rolling on the floor laughing. Poke poke.
Thank goodness for earphones.
Poke.
Stop poking it. Stop poking it. Thank goodness for earphones. Tell me about it, Flish Shield. Some of the shite that we talk about. Some of the shite we talk about. And Duchess Demona with 100 panderings. Good lord. Good lord. This is ridiculous, friends. Right. Okay. Here we go. Fliss. I always forget how many S's are in Fliss Shields. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. I'm just snoozing the ads. Hold on, there we go. And go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You got to do the meow. It's very important. Very important. You know, it'll always be the best part of that speech. The end, you know? I know that people get genuinely frustrated when I don't have the you know at the end of it. Who did a bum toot? Who came in here? Came in here amongst all of these brand new raiders, these beautiful people from Denzi Stream, and did a love toot right in the middle of the crowd. Who did that? Zerk Jerk. Zerk Jerk is because we were talking about Shibari earlier, wasn't it? You did a little excitable love toot. Little bump botty burp. Good lord. Good lord. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky devil. Oh my lordy. Bear. Why would you do this to me, Bear? Stop poking it. Stop poking it. It wasn't Goody this time. Good, his smell terrible. Oh, really? Oh, right, okay. I see how it is. Are there some people that are a little partial to the bum whiffies? Goody likes to fart, yes. Goody, are you okay? Are you all right?
Yeah, subscribed. Most kind.
Third carriage connected.
Friends, Bear, you should know better. You should know better. If you keep touching it, it might explode. All right? We don't want it exploding. It'll go everywhere. Everyone will get covered. No one wants to be covered in an exploded hype train, do they? No. So that's what that button does. Don't you even, all right? Don't you even consider your erection poked. Look here, all right? It's an impromptu erection. It's appeared out of nowhere, and if you leave it alone, it'll go away, okay? All right? Time to show us the goods. Friends, you've been thrown in the deep end if you want to see that kind of thing. All right? Thrown in the deep end if you want to see that kind of thing. Bear, thank you very much for gifting those 5 subs out there. Bloody hell. What is going on? It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday. The first one. I don't want to call people out in case they are lurking. I need to get some new gold pens, it seems, as these are getting to that wonderful stage of squeak. You know, when you write with a pen on like a whiteboard and it's stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No! No! Hold! No! This is not the way this is meant to go. It's a bloody Tuesday. And Daryl was in here earlier. And what else is going on here? Jatorsia? Giving another 5? It's a bloody Tuesday. This is a Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday, friends. What is this? Thank you so much, you beautiful individuals. God damn it. Right, the first one of yours. Second. Third. Oh, I need to scroll. Fourth. And fifth. All of your names have been inscribed on the Mirror Vein. If you are here and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to those people that are gifting those subs out there. So unbelievably kind. Too kind. Too kind is what I'll say to you. Too bloody kind, you cheeky devils. By having your names upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, all right? I know what the rumors are saying, but just don't believe them, okay? And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh, yes, me, yeah, you know? You know? You cheeky little devils. You're far too bloody kind, friends. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Look, you should have all, especially you bloody raiders, all right? You should have spent all of your money tending to Denzi's massive pee-pee. You should have spent all that money tending to Denzi's massive pee-pee. There is no place for this now, you cheeky little devils. Okay? Oh, hello. Too many things going on. We did, exactly. You've tended to Denzi's massive pee-pee. Okay? Who says we didn't? Exactly. You've done it. You've done it. And therefore, that's enough kindness for the day. Okay? You're good. You're all right. It's a Tuesday at the end of the month, which means payday for a lot of us drones. No! No, but payday is a great time for you to be like, cool, I've got all of this money. I will now think of all of the things that will bring nice, delightful smiles to my face. I will spend that on things that bring smiles to my face, not pandering to Valen Vane's massive forehead, which is where I keep my ego. It's the only place that it fits, you know? You know? We did, and now we're tending to yours. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. Just Lauren, goddammit. We took care of Denzi's pee-pee. But now, but you know, women could just keep going. Listen here, Britishly delicious, okay? Delicious as you are, you can't be tending to my pee-pee. First of all, because it's not massive. It's pretty spindly. Second of all, it's coiled like a corkscrew. And third of all, my party tricks are pretty peculiar. But anyway, but Valen Vane brings you smiles. Don't you even, all right? I have got, my ego is so big that I struggle. There's a reason why I have giant curtains across double door areas instead of normal doorways, okay? I can't fit. Can't fit through a normal door. Struggle everywhere I go because my ego is just that fucking ginormous, okay? All right? Gosh damn it. Doesn't take the flattering. I do take the flattering. I am absolutely glorious and amazing, but that doesn't need your monetary input, you cheeky shits. In amongst all my TwitchCon memories. Oh, I didn't tell you I put your business card in a frame? No way, really? Really? For those people that don't know, do I have any business cards here? Are they all there? Oh my god, where did I put all my business cards? There we go. These are my business cards. I still have a whole load of them upstairs because I didn't give out as many to at TwitchCon as I was expecting to. But it's all good. It's all good, you know. As a Miles, how you doing? Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them into the chat now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. That's so fucking kind of you. That is so fucking kind of you, friends. God damn it. Too bloody kind, friends. It's a bloody Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday at the end of the month. You've already been far too kind to me this month. God damn it. All right. I'll send you a pic. Please do, just Lauren. That would genuinely make my fucking day. I love that. Pictures already didn't happen. Exactly. I still have 2 of your business cards on display. So there's 3 versions now. It's Danny Chaos. There's 3 versions. Three series of them. You don't have that one? Yeah. This one's that's the newest of them. I've got 2 other previous versions of them. I was going to write break in case of emergency underneath. I love that. I love that. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Tuesday. Oh my god. Really? Really? 3 different flavors? Yes, there is pretentious dick, unreasonable, egotist, and filth wizard. Those are the 3 flavors. Those are the 3. I think I ran out of emotes to get. Oh my god. Of course. Of course you did. Of course you did. Send it that fantastic. I'm going to check this out right now. Oh my god, that's amazing. Can I show that on stream? Is that alright? Is that okay if I show that on stream, Lauren? Yeah, sure. Amazing. Yeah, the OG white one and the red one. I need this new one, though. Yeah. Well, I've got plenty of the new ones left, so you're good. You plenty of time to get one. So this is your TwitchCon, your Twitch affiliate collective. And there I am. Right in the middle there. Love this. Love this. That's excellent. That is so fucking cool as well. And what a great way to remember the experience as well. What a great way to remember the experience. That's very cool. That is very, very cool. I'm very humbled to have been included in this this frame of yours. Right on top of the affiliate. Sometimes you get invited to be on top of an affiliate. All right. Sometimes, you know, between consenting Twitch streamers, there's all fun and games. Okay. The OG white one and red one. Yeah. Stuff happens. Exactly. Sometimes stuff just happens. You know? I am fucking humbled by that. Thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate that. That is fucking excellent. Oh my god. Right. We're going to jump back into the game, friends. We're going to jump back into this game because we're in the middle of a very heated argument between laundry basket and laundry. So we're going to jump back into it. Friends, all you beautiful raiders, if you need to disappear off, if any of you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, Mr. Trelby, you cheeky little devil, you.
Consensual distraction.
Consensual distraction, just as we jumped back into the game as well, you cheeky little devil. Thank you so much for coming back into the 16 months, good lord. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vane. By having your name upon the mirror, Veining means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. You cheeky little devil. As you should know after 16 months, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. Oh, god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Oh. You've been meaning to tell me? Well, I'm very glad you did so. That's made my little fucking things. Bye, Tudor, coming in with the prime as well. Oh, my lordy. I love the way you waited for me to put the giant mirror down before resubscribing. So what are you doing, friends? What is going on here? The choo-choo is gone. It's choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It's choo-chooed the fuck out of here, you cheeky devils. All right? What is happening? Real W and the Batty Tudor, you beautiful beans. And Real W. Never remember the numbers. Terrible at remembering numbers. Your names are now inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to your oh my god, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all this sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? But is it still a bum Snapchat? It's not a bum Snapchat. Since your 1-year birthday challenge, it was a butt in clothing Snapchat. Fucking hell, that was a long time ago. That happened. That was an occurrence that occurred. Yeah. And in fact, there was one time where I actually took a photo of my own butt, then printed it out and then stuck it over my butt and then took a photo of it and put it on the Snapchat. So it was like a butt squared Snapchat. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. You know? Right, friends, where were we? I need to very quickly do one of these. Oh, cheeky. Reset. Ooh. There we go. Okay. So, friends, we have met the Laundry Collective. And the question I have to you is, do we hate them, befriend them, or love them? The way you answer this is by doing ! hate if you think we should hate them. You don't have to vote straight away. ! hate if you think we should hate them. ! love if you think we should love them. ! friends if you think we should befriend them. They've just been having a massive argument, and it seems like this guy's too cool to be true, and this lady is quite a clingy individual. But we have yet to see. That's like a heat of the argument. That's what we picked up. But they might be completely different from that.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. How you doing? All right.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Okay. So now we know who claims all the old socks. Effectively, yes. Effectively. I'm wondering whether we could join them in the thruple. Do you know what I mean? We could go full thruple.
Yeah, just fine.
Just fine. Yeah, sounds it. I like that his washing instructions are tattoos. Yeah. Wanted to say something, but then I realized that you just met them. Yes, I've only just met them.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Normally, I'm game for a good thick tension. All right. People are saying we should befriend them. Okay, you're thinking friends so far. All right. Pushing into the love category. Okay. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Yes, you're also terrible actors. You've met 99 of them. We met one I wasn't expecting to meet. But I can't really say who it is. All I'll say is they look like the artist formerly known as Prince. And if you haven't found that person, there's a good reason for it. I can't really say who they actually are without giving it away. You know who you meant. Yeah, fair.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
You definitely know me well. If you are my dirty laundry, you know things about me that probably shouldn't be known.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh, so they have a hate fuck relationship. Okay.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper the hamper. Okay. Oh, they're two individual ones. Okay. Interesting.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Two individual. This is the first time we've met two individual ones.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay, we always like a good content warning. I'm always going to go for it. I don't like content warnings generally. I like to be thrown in the deep end and just bumblefuck my way through. However, we do this so that everybody is aware and people can go and make a cup of tea if they need to make a cup of tea. So let's find out what the content warning is.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
I can see that.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Okay, we've been told. We've been given the forewarning. I'm going to go with it because I like to jump into these things in the deep end. But we have been given this as a heads up, okay? Does that mean if we do our laundry, Dirk stops existing? Good question. There's only one way to find out. Let's kill them. I mean, what? No shit, Sherlock. I think it's the second time we met that one chair in the cabinet. Yeah, the chair is a... Actually, do you know what? No, the chair was... We've only briefly met the chair. But we have met another character that was particularly toxic in their relationship dynamic. Which I don't want to give game away in case people haven't met them yet. Did I miss Victorian advice while getting tea? No. Done that one. Haven't done the vanity promo. Haven't done the Victorian advice. Haven't done the praise the mods. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, SM Hals redeemed praise the mods 17 minutes ago. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. You cheeky little devils. Mods, thank you so much for all you do in and out of stream, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate it. You're glorious individuals. Bear has also redeemed a vanity promo 18 minutes ago, which means I need to talk about the shit that I do myself. Friends, I've got a VODs channel. There you go. There's something that doesn't cost anybody any monies because you people have already been far too fucking kind to me already. I have a VODs channel. It's on YouTube. It's not monetized yet. I need 1,000 subscribers to monetize it, and I think we've just passed 300. So if you have YouTube and you would like to check out some of my VODs, I'm not saying just go and follow it and subscribe it and what have you, but if you like the inane bullshit that I happen to prattle on about and indulge in my excessive amounts of ego and happen to want to potentially check out a VOD at some stage in your life, I would love it. If you could click that cheeky little subscribe button on YouTube. Subscriptions on YouTube don't cost anything. It's very different. It's the same as a follow on like Twitch or any other social media. The fact that these social media companies have different names for everything definitely makes things very, very confusing. But yeah, subscription on YouTube doesn't cost anything. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing that link out there. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, if you would like to go over and click that thingy, I would love it. I would really appreciate it because it does help me out. And it's a free way. It's a way that you can help me out completely for free because you people have been far too bloody kind already for in regards to monetary things that you've sent me, you cheeky little devils. There we go. And also, do you know what, Onyx Void? I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Oh, God, I've got to get me glasses on. Got to get me specs on if we're going to be doing a Victorian advice. Today's Victorian advice is going to come from Don'ts for Husbands. A book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement here in the United Kingdom, a year before women had rights to vote here in the United Kingdom. And we are on Chapter 2, Personal Relations. Don't worship your wife as a saint. And then when you discover that she is, after all, of common clay, spend the rest of your life mourning her deterioration. Probably she is what she always was, and that it is only that you are looking at her through different glasses. This one I find particularly interesting because far too often people fall in love with the idea of somebody as opposed to the person they actually are. This was a term that I came across a few years ago from this community, actually. The idea of falling in love with the idea of a person, not who they actually are. When you fall in love with somebody, you love them. You love everything about them. You love every dynamic of them. And if they change, sometimes people change together, sometimes people change away. But the fact of the matter is that everybody changes. And sometimes it's not necessary that you love that person, but it's the idea of that person that you have come to love. And therefore, when you realize that they are not the person that you thought that they were, they thought that they should be, you realize that you didn't love that person at all. So I think that's very good advice. If you're going to love somebody, love them for who they really are, not for this glamorized, glorified view of them. You know? The idea of falling in love sometimes is more enticing than actually falling in love. Very much so. Very, very much so. Nothing free. There's always a catch, like a catfish or so. I like catfish. Catfish are great. Side note, but catfish are great. Catfish are wonderful. You know? How are you able to make those glasses look fucking sexy? Well, sometimes you just gotta have my level of ego. That's what it is. That's what it is. My level of ego. That's the only way to deal with it, right? The idea, yeah. Will the relationship survive the first fart exchange? This I know well. Yes. A little bum toot can make all the difference. Especially in younger relationships, I've found. Especially in younger relationships. Just a Mona, come here, you cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Nobody wants me to play this game, apparently. Everyone's like, I'm doing all the claims now. Claim all the things. Okay, so it could be triggering.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
No, we're going to do it. If that isn't for you, then now is your forewarning, okay? You know what I mean? Don't put people on pedestals. Could not agree more, Potato of Injustice. Could not agree with more. Every human being is a human being. You might think the sun shines out of their ass, but they're still a human being. You put them on a pedestal, all you're doing is setting yourself up and them up for extreme heartache and disappointment. Onyx Void, come here. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? I've almost died from his farts. Less fiber, more fruit, maybe? Oh, I don't know. A healthy... Usually it's the healthier the diet, the worse the bum whiffy. You know what I mean? Cyber Bears, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Oh my god. You people. Sometimes want to strangle Appel too, but overall he's amazing. Yeah, exactly. If you can forgive them for the bum toot, no matter how vile it may be, then that's alright. Do you know what I mean? What if sunshine does actually shine out of their ass? In which case, that will make going down on them very, very interesting in a pitch black room. That's the tidbit of knowledge I have for you.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're cool. Well, I'm cool, and therefore everybody is cool. And if you're not cool, then this is your opportunity to step away and have a cup of tea. No shit.
Worries. Harper, Dirk, come here a second.
How do I go back? I pressed the wrong one. It said, yeah, let's skip it. And I thought it was like, yeah, we'll watch it. Fuck. You can change it. Do I have to reload, though? Because I haven't saved in fucking ages.
What's up?
You're those glasses.
How do they deal with
What
this?
is it?
Would you like to keep these two lovebirds together or break them apart?
What does this do? Oh, interesting. That's fascinating. So if you do want to skip it in this scenario, you can turn the content aware on and off. Yeah, I know how to change the content aware on and off. I have it on for a reason, Darkly Divine Darling. I have it on so that we can give everyone in the community the opportunity to know whether there is going to be a content warning or not. You know? I don't really care about content warnings. I like to be thrown in at the deep end. But I appreciate the fact that I'm not just playing this for me. I'm playing it for the entire community. You know, I'm playing it with the entire community. So I specifically have the content aware on so that we can give content warnings to everybody in the community in case they need to step away, you know? But this is interesting. You broke them up. I'm going to keep them together because I think that will continue that storyline. You broke them up with all the dialogue. But it's very cool that you can break them up. Break them up by doing our laundry. Yeah, maybe. The opening briefcase in Pulp Fiction. Jesus Christ, I can't remember that. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Glad you do trigger warnings. The vent guy was very creepy. Yeah, we saw the vent guy and I haven't seen him since. Not yet, anyway. I kind of want to just keep them together. Because I want to know what the storyline was.
I love that.
Sure.
How would you like your relationship with Harper and Dirk to resolve?
Oh, shit. I'm gutted by this. Because we don't get to play through their storyline. But you skip the entirety of the storyline. How far into the day are you? Not very far. Oh, maybe? It looks about the midday point. Skips the dialogue, but you can choose the result. Yeah. It still lets you have the ending that you want. Yeah, so basically you don't miss out on experience points effectively. I mean, it's interesting to learn this. So if there are people that where you find somebody within this game that you are triggered by, then you can revisit them. You could reload if it's only 1 or 2 in. Yeah, but then I've got to go through all of that, and I can't be asked. People said friends. It's broaching the friends to love scenario, so we'll just say friendship, and we'll just skip this lot. Friendship.
Between these two lovebirds lies your friendship, however delicate it may be.
I'm good. I mean, it's good that we had the experience of it, but I'm good.
Friends like us should stick together.
Forever.
Sounds good to me.
Aww.
Okay. Well.
I know you'll.
Sure. We've got 20 poise.
See ya out there on the next one.
I'm kind of gutted about that. But I'm not gonna get het up over it, you know. Nice of you to accommodate the audience. That we might have a few dinks and scratches. Yeah, very much so. I don't know anybody that doesn't have a few dinks and scratches, to be honest with you. Life does that to us all, you know. It's not the worst one to happen on. Yeah, no, that's true. That's fair. There are points where the game auto-saves. Maybe you can find out when it did last. I have no idea. That's the 22nd of July, so a week ago. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. It's done now, you know. Which does mean that we have come to our wonderful point where you people, you delightful individuals, those wonderful members of the audience, aka you lot, get to decide who we're gonna date next. Date, huh? What do you think, friends? Who should we go with? Greeto coming in with the 5 streams in a row. Laundry soap. Laundry soap. Okay. Yeah, can't go back. There's no way to, like, scroll back, unfortunately. The table. I've done a lot of laundry soaps and tables today. Have you done the... We haven't met the washing machine. Do you want to do the washing machine? Washing machine. Rubber duck. We have met the breaker box, but I will happily put them in there because we can always continue that. We can always continue that. Okay, it's up to you, friends. Start the poll.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And Jam Jar Brain gifting us up to rubber condoms. Like my business cards. Rubber business cards. Oh my lordy, Jam Jar, you beautiful bean. How you doing, friends? How's it going? Oh. I shall now inscribe the name of Rubber Condoms on the mirror of Vane while you people decide on who we're going to date next. Rubber condoms. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of fame, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, yeah, you know. Oh yeah. We've just completed the safes. We've just completed the safe's rendition, the safe storyline. Very much in love with the safe. Very much in love with Sophia. She was absolutely excellent. 75% of you said the washing machine. All right, friends. All right. We will indulge ourselves in the washing machine, which is the bottom one. Yeah, the top one was the dryer. We found that out when we wooed them in the demo. We haven't wooed them in this storyline, but we have wooed them in the demo. Save is done and loved very much so.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow,
Hello.
placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Rude.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Greetings. What an interesting, delightfully low voice you have. Washford. Of course. Of course. Greetings. I am weary. Thank you for noticing. Can we do an exclamation mark reset, please?
Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
And it seems that you are in a mood, Washford. You're hoping for washboard abs? Oh my god. You can see his abs underneath his slight translucent top there. You might have got the hate ending with Washford. You don't know how though. All right, yeah. Sorry, I can do it. I got it. Reset. Okay, friends, we got Washford. Exclamation mark hate if you want to hate him. Exclamation mark friends if you want to friends him. Exclamation mark love if you want to love them. In a mood, huh? Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you beautiful being? People are loving Washford, all right.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I can fix him. I mean... No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. I guess I'm interested.
You want to hear my story?
Please regale me with your dulcet tones. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller. Ah, for sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
I don't have 70 sass yet. Truthfully, I have no... This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I know. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives.
I see.
Countless lives. Countless stories.
Uh-huh.
I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken.
I mean, we met her earlier. Her name's River. Surprised you put her inside you, but okay.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
Yep.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
Very specifically lemon-printed bathing suits, and I love the fact that it slides down my dry and grateful throat. Oh my. How's it going, Mike White? How you doing?
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
I got some rough clay bowls you can hold.
I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I have left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Pulls out the chains long. Do go on, Washford. Exactly. That sounds intense.
You have no idea.
Apparently not.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
Uh-huh. You should probably get rid of that.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
Look, I appreciate the fact that me and my bed fell helplessly in love and did some filthy, filthy things to each other, and you had to deal with that. It got messy. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the fact that the following day, I also did a lot of food play with my sex toys, which you probably also had to deal with. But think of it as a tapestry that tells my story of love.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot.
But think of what a wonderful job you're doing. How's it going, Creepy?
Nothing does.
Nothing does. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
You want to keep the memories of me fucking the bed and covering myself with ground beef with my sex toys? What? What? What's going on? What's happening here? What? Obviously, Val's actual inside voice is so out there. The occasional slip is just mild version. Now, this is how I talk normally. This is just how I normally talk. Every so often, you'll get like a hint of twang, which is just like the local dialect. Nah is a good one. Oh, no. But generally speaking, this is just the way my voice sounds. Finger licking good. It wasn't really. Instead of the usual sort of like dessert play that a lot of people do with food play, it was let's make ourselves into giant human burritos. Covered in cold food play stuff. It was bad times. Bad times. Doing good, doing all right. Thank you very much, Creepies. Being very much spoiled rotten by these wonderful people here, you cheeky devils. Can I get a shout out for Creepies, please? I'd really appreciate that. We need to revisit the sex toy. It's Taco Tuesday. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ground beef when your girlfriend's name is Patty. Oh my god. People go check out my dear friend Creepies. You doing some peek? Did you peek? Thank you very much, Jam Jar. Did you peek, Creepies? Did you peek? That's the real question here.
But how can I, just me, survive that?
Good question.
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
With therapy. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I see. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me. You said love.
And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Not your only friend. No, you did peak. Thank you so much for the shout. You are very, very welcome. Well deserved as well. Authentica, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Awake is a very strong word to define the brain state. I have my eyes open for 2 hours. How many coffees have you had, Creepeats? The real question there. Nod sympathetically. Purse eyebrows sympathetically. Sigh sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Today, only 300 milliliters of coffee. Okay, that's not a lot for you, is it really? Could be worse. Could have lost his only fan. Jesus Christ, Jam Brain. Oh. Was that it? Did you mean to do something just then? Is that it?
My God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to lead a little bit more detail here. Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it. More detail.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Why? My morning cup? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Going for a second then, yeah? That's not even a proper mugful. Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
If only I could have seen him fly.
To the vault of paved heaven.
Yes.
Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us.
Many rooms away.
And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
I mean, could have picked something nicer like vodka, but okay. Vance found his hedonistic soulmate. I'm like the polar opposite to this guy. This guy wallows in misery, but with eloquence and elegance. Whereas I'm the other end of the spectrum. I'm like, right, how can I make orgasms sound really poetic? Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection. Cool beans.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Ah, so he hit just that right spot. Hear that little spot, Yeah, nah, I got you. I got you. So, what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
Ah, I see. Yeah, the rumor of rain. I hate that. That's a pain in the hoop. Oh, I'm glad that you're doing something about it, Althenikaya. You got this. We believe in you. We believe in you, you beautiful bean. Alexandra, you like what you beautiful bean. Mary Majora. Can I get a shout out for Mary Majora, please? I want to get stuck inside the washing machine. No stepbrother needed. Nope, just Washford. That's all you need, Mary. That is all you need. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. It was wonderful to raid over to you yesterday. I did need some fucking moments because I was emotionally exhausted yesterday. But it was great to come over and just hang out for a bit. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
No! Not occupied with other things.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed.
Oh.
He abandoned me.
I mean, he literally is on top of you. I can see him there, but...
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me.
Sounds like a communication issue.
The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I could be the wall in between. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you, gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Can we have a throuple? Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. These are a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has heard me.
You are welcome. Sometimes people just need a good listening. All right? They just need a good listening. There we go. People go check out my dear friend Mary Majora. I've been doing some retro action, some Nintendo shenanigans. Some good old Nintendo shenanigans. And they deserve all of your love and attention. Also, Mary, love your new hair. Love the hair. Big fan. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, there is something on the phone from the workspace. David Most, what do you have to say to me?
Valdivinites.
Hi.
It's David Most,
Yeah,
your beloved CEO,
subscribed.
with an important
Most
question.
kind.
What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Interesting. Interesting. Tasty bit of lore there. We love a tasty bit of lore. We love a tasty bit of lore. Is the ghost here? Is the ghost... The ghost is not here. Where's the ghost? God damn it. Where are you, ghosty poos? I want to flirt with the dead. Fucking hell. While I'm looking for the ghosty poos, Max, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Mary Majora, you exquisite individual. They're a wonderful being, and we love them very dearly. So it's well worthy of a little gifted sub. Mary, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, me. Yeah, you know. Yeah, no. I need that mirror for my living room. I get that. I get that. I've got a cursed mirror that came to me like a couple of days ago. I traded it for circus equipment. You know, the way that all horror movies start. The way that all horror movies start. Been looking for a gold frame mirror. I can't remember where I got that one. I think I got on like Facebook Marketplace or something. Facey B Marketplace. Where's this ghost? It's alright, it's only cursed. What's a bit of cursing amongst friends, right? Wanted to see that mirror? I thought you'd show it. I haven't shown it yet. I can show it at the end of stream, sure. That's all right. That's something I can do. Okay, we're going to try and communicate with... As I can't find the ghost at the moment, I'm going to try and communicate with Nightmare again and fix their hating me.
It's my favorite customer.
Hi.
What can I get for you today?
Get me another Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, make...
Kopi makes a lovely
Yeah.
cup of...
alright. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz.
Okay.
What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Cream. Thick cream.
You're on the ball. Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar.
Kopi beams.
I'm happy you remembered.
I did.
Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
You're very welcome, Kopi. Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated.
Do my best.
We'll see you next time.
Definitely. I'm absolutely using you so that I can speak to your friend, the Nightmare. All right? Facebook Marketplace scares you. That's fair. I can understand why. It is not exactly... there are definitely points where it can not be the most of reassuring or secure ways of getting stuff. Right. Nightmare, let's go. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
I feel like I'm going to have to do that quite a lot. I feel like I'm going to have to do that quite a lot for them to re-accept me. I'm really gutted about that. I'm gutted that the Nightmare ended up hating us. Like, we'll keep going to see whether we can get them back, but I am genuinely gutted that Nightmare ended up hating us. Never mind. You haven't found a way to do it? Apparently there is a way to do it. To get Nightmare to not hate you anymore. Just rattling things now. Just rattling things now. However, friends, that is where I'm going to have to leave it today, you cheeky devils. That is where I'm going to have to leave it today because I got a meeting in a little while and I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do in anticipation of said meeting. You know? You get all your designer bags off Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. Nightmare needs a hug. Nightmare does need a hug. But it's a delicate one because Nightmare wants us to be afraid of her. And by not being afraid of her, it makes everything a little bit more difficult to navigate. Like, she literally started hating us purely because of the fact that we said that we wanted to be more than friends. And she literally went from... Okay, friendship could be a way forward. It's very much the slow burn with Nightmare. And I went too fast. I went too fast for Nightmare. I pushed it too quickly and now she hates us. But I think there's a way of doing it. I think there's a way of doing it, you know? Glad I got a little blip, just for you. I like it when you play with my... Just my little blip. Just my little blip, as you do, you know? You know? Friends! We're going to call it there, but I'm going to take you over to go see another delightful, glorious individual, and I would love it if you would all come over with me. I would love it if you'd all come over with me, you cheeky little devils. But before we go anywhere, before we go and check out another wonderful human being that I'm going to go drop you all off at, I would love it if you could thank the mods, you beautiful beings. Friends, please throw out some mod loves for the mods. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community and all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. I really, really appreciate it. Especially after yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream, we had a really fucking heavy stream where we were talking about censorship and very important subject. Something that needed to be talked about, but a heavy one nonetheless. Nonetheless, all right? I'm sure we heard we were going to see the new cursed mirror at the end of stream. Yes, I'll go grab it now. Hold on. Behold the new cursed mirror. Doubly cursed because it's got crochet violin in the background there. Look at that. Look at that. Bloody huge. I didn't realize it was going to be this big, but it is bloody huge. This was found on a street. And my friend saw it, took a picture of it, was like, hey, Val, this feels like it belongs in your house. And I was like, yes, it does. And I traded circus equipment for the mirror. It's so much bigger than it looks on Facebook. Yeah, it's fucking huge. Fucking huge. So yeah, this is the cursed mirror. I don't know whether it's going to become a mirror of Vane because I don't have really anywhere to put it in here anymore. Ugh. But yeah, it's definitely a big fuck off mirror. I need that in my house. I love it, but I'm afraid of it. I mean, it hasn't cursed me with any kind of horrific dreams yet. However, I've been very sleepy recently. Maybe it's a bit of sleepiness. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the issue that's going on here. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody. If you could stick around for that raid, I would be very, very much appreciative. I would very much appreciate you hanging around, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, just to go throw some love at another wonderful bean. Go throw some delightful loves. All about delightful loves. Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Also, while I'm here, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vane raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vane raid message for non-subscribers. Do you know what? We could go raid that beautiful bean. Someone we know is playing Organizer? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Ooh. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Why not, eh? Where did they go? There we go. Friends, we're going to go raid a community member. We're going to go raid a community member that's playing one of the greatest games of all time. We're going to go raid... Ooh, that's the wrong thing. Don't write Organizer. Jesus Christ. We're going to go raid Eris Ptolemy. We're going to go raid Eris Ptolemy. Spell their name right, Val. Yes. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down here. They are playing a glorious game called Organizer, and it has chat integration, so you can join the orgies too. It is a wonderful game, and it's a very specifically wonderful game because of the fact that it has so much fucking sex education, as well as it being an amazing puzzle game that has chat integration. Mary Majora, you don't know about this game yet. You need to get on it. You and your community would be all over this game like a bad rash. Organizer. Not only is it a great game. It's a puzzle game. It's a chat integration game that has amazing sex education in it. You organize orgies. It is Twitch integratable, and all of the profits go to charity. Okay? Not the rash, Valen. Exactly. The bad rash. All right? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the lurking. All you beautiful lurkers, thanks so much for hanging out here and listening to my dulcet tones. All you beautiful chatters, thanks so much for hanging out and taking part in all the conversations. And all you beautiful people watching the VODs, thank you so much for choosing to watch the VODs and listening to all the bits and pieces and catching up on bits and pieces, all right? I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.